There we go. There we go. The Knicks up 9-4 on Cleveland. Donovan Mitchell with the pump fake. They dump it inside. Jarrett Allen with the dunk. That makes the game 9-4. The Knicks up 9-4. Let me stretch this thing out for you, and then I'm going to do the play-by-play. I'm going to do everything play-by-play once I get this one thing adjusted here. Give me a second to get this thing adjusted, and then I'm going to do the play-by-play. Sorry about that, guys and gals, but we are going to get this thing right. We're going to rock this funky joint. Because I want y'all to see everything. I want you to see everything, and then I'm going to do the play-by-play for us. You know what? I'm just going to put it up here. There we go. There we go. There we go. The Cavs are up 11-9. The Cavs come roaring back. Okoro makes his free throw. IQ brings the ball across half. He gets the screen from Mitchell Robinson. Read and react up top. Grimes for three is short. Cavs with the rebound with the 11-9 lead. Donovan Mitchell pushes the ball across half. He's being guarded by Grimes. The step under, they kick it out wide open for three. It's off. The rebound by Emmanuel quickly. Up ahead, the pass is intercepted by Donovan Mitchell. Donovan Mitchell to the rim. He's fouled. Headed to the free throw line. 4 free throws. All right. So at the 7-18 mark, we see it's an Obi Toppin sighting. Okay. Randall sits. He does not get free. Donovan Mitchell did not get free throws. The Cavs kick it back out. Darius Garland from three from way downtown. Knicks with the rebound. Grimes pushes it out to Obi, who kicks it off to RJ. RJ off the dribble. He's fouled. There we go. Draw them fouls, RJ. Donovan Mitchell with that sidestep three is deadly. We can't let him have that. But if he's shooting like that, we can live with it. That's what we want. Man, I'm using every device in the building. I got a phone, a tablet, a computer, everything. Brunson off to a start. Those 2 fouls early are problematic, but we'll see. Randall 2 for 3, 1 for 2 from 3. Quickly and Obi early on. Quickly already with the rebound. That's good. Bo Isabel says, I wasn't ready for the playoffs. Yeah, I'm ready. I just got a whole bunch of stuff going on, bro. This is about y'all, man. It ain't necessarily about me. Y'all know I'm ready. I could have just went in the living room and just ate nachos and watched the game, but it's about everybody. Cleveland has balanced scoring. Mobley with 2, Okoro with 2, Allen with 2, Garland with 2, and Mitchell with 3. Right now, the Knicks are 3 for 8, 1 for 5 for 3, and Cleveland is 4 for 10. And quite frankly, I think they're playing at at our pace. They've already gotten up 10 shots. They're playing into our hands. They're playing into our hands, y'all. Ernesto says my volume is low. Is my volume low? My volume low? Okay. Sherwin asks, will Obi be guarding Evan Mobley? That is not happening. Yeah. Hey, Cassidy Hubbard. All right. Action back on the floor. All right, RJ. All right, RJ doing his thing. RJ ties the game up with these free throws. Darius Garland bringing the ball across half. Grimes all over. Wow. Wow. Okay. The Cavs on the. Okay. Okoro inside to Jarrett Allen, the inside stuff. Knicks bring the ball across half. Quickly brings the ball up. Dishes to Grimes. Mitch up top. Gives to IQ. RJ inside. Gives to Obi. Brick. Mitchell Robinson with the dunk inside. Let's go, Mitchell Robinson. Mitchell with 4 points and 2 rebounds already. The Cavs kick it out to Brick. RJ pushing the pace. The lob to Mitchell Robinson. Good job, RJ Barrett. Mitchell Robinson out here balling. Garland brings the ball across half. Donovan Mitchell gets the screen from RJ. The Cavs inside Isaac Okoro. IQ brings the ball across half court. IQ with a fadeaway. It's a brick. Cleveland in the scramble gets the rebound. Donovan Mitchell to the basket. We can't. That's the one thing we can't allow Cleveland to run. If we allow Cleveland to run, we'll be in trouble. The Cavaliers are up 17-15. The Knicks are shooting 41.7% from the floor. The Cavs are shooting 46.7% from the floor. 1 for 6 from 3. And thus far, it all comes down to the things that we mentioned. It comes down to the things that we mentioned. We got to keep Cleveland off the glass. Thus far, Cleveland is beating us on the glass, and thus far, Cleveland is beating us in the game. Cleveland Cavaliers up 17-15. The coolest is in the building. Let's go, Knicks. You see it plain as day. Cleveland's beating us on the glass. Cleveland's beating us in the game. We have to get a presence on the glass, or it's going to be a sad day in Gotham. Randall has 0 rebounds at power forward, and Obi Toppin has 0 rebounds. That's something to keep an eye on. That's something to keep an eye on. Gunna is in the building. The 2 keys I pointed out right before the game started was make Donovan Mitchell work and keep Cleveland off the glass. And thus far, we are not making Donovan Mitchell work, and we are not keeping Cleveland off the glass. Not saying that it won't happen. It's a long game. Hang in there. We got a long way to go. Live is in the building. Gunna. The coolest, Bo, Angry Knicks fan. The Knicks down 17-15. No big deal. No one expected Jalen Brunson to be in foul trouble right away. So we're still in a decent spot. It's a 1-possession game early in the game. We're not going to talk strategy right now. We'll probably let this thing play out. We'll let this thing play out and talk strategies as in an appropriate time. But the foul trouble thing is a concern at this point. All right, action back on the floor. Quickly is fouled. Quickly at the free throw line with 4:44 left to go in the first quarter. The first free throw is... Oh! Quickly missed a free throw. Quickly make your free throws, man. Last 8 games, Quickly's averaging 27 points a game. Wow. Quickly makes the free throw. Okay. Cleveland makes a personnel change. Dean Wade, Karis LeVert. Josh Hart guarding Darius Garland. He gets the screen. The Knicks with the rebound. Quickly is fouled. Way to sell that foul, too, by the way. Man, hey. Wow. Okay, quickly drawing a cheap foul on Cleveland's big man. That's dope. Josh Hart brings it across the timeline, being guarded by Donovan Mitchell. Bad pass there. Garland. Cleveland running. This is not what we want to see. Cleveland running. That's exactly what we didn't want to see. We don't want to see Cleveland out in the open floor. Cleveland with the white home unis. Cleveland with the simple white home unis. I guess they're just getting down to business. Cleveland misses a free throw. Isaiah Hartenstein enters for Mitch. Garland makes the second free throw. Quickly brings the ball across half, crosses up Darius Garland, kicks out to Obi. Obi to Grimes. Grimes banks it in. The bank is open on a Saturday. Let's go, Grimes. Josh Hart measures up Darius Garland. The Knicks defense. Karis LeVert with a step back three. It's a brick. Grimes with the rebound, being impactful. Gives it up to Quickly in the paint. The floater is up, around, it's off. Donovan Mitchell at the point of attack gets the screen. They kick out to Dean Wade, and it's the airballiest of airballs. Grimes with another rebound, Quickly brings it across half, being guarded by Donovan Mitchell. We throw the ball away, and Cleveland is out in transition. Cleveland blows the layup. The Knicks in transition. Quickly to the rim, Josh Hart with the putback. The Knicks take a 21-18 lead. Cleveland calls a timeout. Let's go, Knicks. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, Knicks. Both teams struggling, trying to figure it out. Cleveland is shooting 36.8% from the floor, and they're getting the majority of their scoring in transition. So to my chat, I'm telling y'all, Tibbs has an answer. Cleveland can't figure it out in the half court. Cleveland can't figure out this defense in the half court. They're only scoring in transition. If we cut out the turnovers, we can sock it to this team. That's my observation. Put your observations in the chat. Y'all tell me what y'all see. I see a Cleveland team that can't score on us in the half court. They can only score in transition. And if we cut out the turnovers, the bad passes, I think we could sock it to this team. Randall re-enters. We need beast on the boards. We need beast on the boards. We need to rebound. We can't give them offensive rebounds, and we can't give up points in transition. We have to limit transition. We have to make Cleveland work. 13 is out here probing, trying to find something. Can't find anything. Randall with the steal. Randall gives it up to Hart. The Knicks with a 5-point lead. Cleveland can't figure out what to do in the half court. Quickly is all over their point guard. Donovan Mitchell gets the screen, and it's a moving screen. Let's go, Knicks. Randall is playing unselfish. Jalen Brunson is back. Black tape on his wrist. Action green Kobe sixes. Brunson brings the ball across half. Randall sets the screen. Ball up top to Randall. Being guarded by Dean Wade. Randall for three. Randall for three! Let's go, Beast! Let's go, Beast! Get him out of here! Cleveland can't figure out what to do in the half court. Randall up top. Oh, Beast with the foul. That's okay. Stay out of foul trouble. As long as we're not in foul trouble, that's okay. Keep your head up, Randall. Keep your head. Dean Wade to the free throw line. Donovan Mitchell to the bench. Dean Wade. Oh, Dean Wade with the luckiest of free throws. Cleveland knocks in their free throws. Jalen Brunson brings the ball across half. 26-22 lead. Brunson with the Brunson burner. It's off. Cleveland out and running in transition. How does 13 get a rebound over Hartenstein? We can't have that. Garland with the screen and the jumper is good. Jalen Brunson brings the ball across half, right across the C on the floor. Randall goes to the rim. That shot is off. And Hartenstein again. Ricky Rubio with a rebound over Isaiah Hartenstein. What are we doing out here? Hartenstein, yo, we got to box out and get these rebounds, man. He was pushed. It's a loose ball foul. Hartenstein to the line with his free throws. The first one is good. A little bit behind. The tablet is saying one thing, and the box score is saying something else, so y'all be patient with me. I apologize. I'm just going to call the game off the tablet. Garland brings the ball across half, being guarded by Josh Hart. Rubio up top being guarded by Brunson. Garland with the prayer. It's off. Hartenstein with the rebound. Let's go, Hartenstein. Let's go, baby boy. Randall pushes. Randall being guarded by number 3. Quickly with the ball on the floor. Gives it up to Hart. Bad pass. The Knicks get the rebound. 29 seconds left to go. Brunson weaves. Brunson in the paint. It's Gucci. Let's go. Let's go. What's good? Let's go. Shot clock off. Garland gets the ball from a scramble. Garland gives to Mobley. Mobley over Hartenstein is good with 0.8 seconds left to go in the game. That is your first quarter. The Knicks are up 30-24. On the road, the Knicks up by 6, Wiz. The Knicks up by 6. End of the first quarter. Get that energy up. Let's go. Randall has 0 rebounds. Obi has 1 rebound. Mitchell Robinson has 2 rebounds. Hartenstein has 2 rebounds. The Knicks as a team has 12 rebounds. Cleveland has 11 rebounds. And notice the team. Angry Knicks. I'm not. Hey, Angry Knicks. Check out what I'm saying. When the Cavs had the rebounding advantage, the Cavs were winning. Now that the Knicks have the rebound advantage, the Knicks are winning. I'm not saying that it's 100% correlated, but one does impact the other. Let me live. What I'm saying is this. The team that's on the boards does seem to have the advantage. The team that's on the boards does seem to have the advantage. Travel Vibes is in the building. Travel Vibes says he likes what he sees. Almighty Finesse is in the building. So far, the Cleveland Cavaliers' X factors of Karis LeVert, 0 for 2. Ricky Rubio, no shot, 2 fouls. Dean Wade, 0 for 1, and a rebound. Isaac Okoro, 0 for 3 from 3. Donovan Mitchell, 2 for 5. Darius Garland, 2 for 5. Yo, tell me what y'all thinking. How y'all feeling? Lower seeds lost today. Atlanta lost today. Brooklyn lost today. And your Knicks are taking it to the Cavs. Tell me what y'all think. So I'm a little bit behind on the broadcast. That's why I have everything up on the screen so y'all can follow. For the people that are listening to this just audio only, I'm going to try to do the best I can for everybody. And for those that are listening to this and watching this video in the future, I'm just going to try to do the very best I can. The Knicks bring the ball across half court. Jalen Brunson is trapped. They give it to Josh Hart. Josh Hart gives a Hartenstein with a floater in the paint. Let's go, Hartenstein. Hartenstein with the Hall of Fame badge floater. Hartenstein guarding Mobley in the paint. It's off. Is that Quickly with the rebound? That's Quickly with the rebound. Gives it up to Randall, who gives it back out to Quickly, who gives it back to Randall in the post on Dean Wade. Randall baseline. Good. The Knicks up 10. Randall! Garland jump pass. Cleveland. Randall with the rebound. Guarded by Dean Wade. They trap Randall. Of course, nobody says anything to Randall. Our guards have got to communicate. Cleveland desperate. Rubio with a good move, and he missed. Randall with another rebound. Quickly. Bad shot quickly. That's not a playoff shot. That's not a playoff shot right there quickly. Cleveland can't buy a bucket. And Brunson waves everyone off and says every possession is valuable. Brunson with the screen from Hart. Brunson up top. The shot is off. Rubio gathers. Looks up. Passes it to Garland. The Knicks swarm in the paint. Hartenstein, excellent play there. Hartenstein, excellent play right there. Don't let them get an easy shot in the paint to let them feel like they can get going. Excellent defense right there. Randall with 10 points, 2 rebounds. Rubio turns the corner. Josh Hart with the steal. Brunson up in transition. Backs the ball out and he probes. Hartenstein up top. Cleveland flopping. Randall inside. What a great pass from Randall to Hartenstein. And he's fouled. Very unselfish play right there by Randall. Share that basketball. Let's go, Knicks. Very unselfish play right there by Randall. He didn't force it. Hartenstein to the line. The Knicks up 34-24. Hartenstein with the first free throw. It is up and it is good. Dean Wade exits for Jared Allen. The second free throw is up and it's wet. The Cavs are down 36-24. They haven't scored. Garland runs read and react. Randall is guarding Jared Allen. Ball out of bounds. Okay. Karis LeVert lost it out of bounds. Everybody's looking confused. I'm looking confused also. Knicks up 36-24. Karis LeVert to the free throw line. First free throw is off. Brunson to the bench with 3 fouls. Hey. All right. Quickly across the half, gives it up to RJ. RJ backs up to New Rochelle. Kicks it out to Randall. It's off, back iron. Cleveland gets the rebound. The Knicks are back in transition. All these Knicks, Donovan Mitchell gets fouled in transition. You saw all those Knicks. You saw all those Knicks back in transition. The Knicks are putting an emphasis on getting back in transition. And Real King says this series is here for the taking. Bo Ismail says, where's the foul? Exactly, Bo Ismail. Mitchell's first free throw was up and off. Donovan Mitchell takes a deep breath, holds the ball, pounds it 3 times, spins it, bends the knees. The free throw is up and good. Randall takes the ball quickly with the inbound. Quickly gives it up to Randall. Randall sidestep. It's good. Randall gives the Knicks a 38-26 lead. And I know I'm slightly behind, y'all. Just bear with me, okay? Donovan Mitchell brings the ball across half right under the Cavaliers logo. He gets the screen up top from Jarrett Allen. Jarrett Allen kicks the ball in the corner. Quickly is guarding Karis LeVert. Karis LeVert scoops inside for the score. Quickly brings the ball across. Gives it up to Josh Hart. Josh Hart sets the screen and roll. Gives it up to Randall. Randall being guarded by Mobley. Step back. Oh, in and out. In and out. Oh, my. Barely in and out. Cleveland across half. Donovan Mitchell probes. His shot is off. RJ with the rebound. He looked chin up. RJ chin up. Looks to push. Randall to the corner. They give it inside to Randall. Randall with the finish. Julius Randall with the finish inside. Darius Garland probes. Randall side to side with the defense. Karis LeVert looking to shake and bake. Garland wide open for 3 and splash. You can't leave him wide open for 3. You can't leave him wide open for 3. Garland is an excellent NBA player. Garland's an excellent NBA player. Josh Hart brings the ball across half. Hart just loses the ball. Donovan Mitchell in transition. And Donovan Mitchell gets the basket. We can't get... The only way Cleveland can stay in this series is by scoring in transition. They can't score in the half court on us. They struggle. Cleveland is struggling scoring in the half court on us. There is a theme here. Cleveland cannot score against our half court. Cleveland cannot score against our half court defense, y'all. And Bo Ismail says, we can't turn over the ball. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying, Bo. You notice they're only scoring, for the most part, in transition because they can't score in the half court. Now, you understand why, though. You understand why. Our half-court offense is discombobulated because our point guard is in foul trouble. With our point guard in foul trouble, of course, we're going to look discombobulated. And Bo says that's how they score off the turnovers. That's not how they score generally. That's not generally how they score. But they're scoring against us because we have uncharacteristic live ball turnovers. We are not a live ball turnover team. But Cleveland, I think Cleveland sees a flaw in our playmakers. And so they're putting pressure on our non-playmakers. Darius Garland is 3 for 6. Spider Mitchell is 3 for 7. Karis LeVert is 1 for 5. How you expect to win with your best players not able to score in the half court? Kudos to Tom Thibodeau's coaching staff for at least having a quality game plan, because the Cavs arena came out with energy. Cedi Osman enters the game for the Cavs. Knicks leading scorer Julius Randle with 14 points. A lot of things going on here. Tibbs looking at the court confused. All right, so there's an issue going on. What's the issue? Mitchell Robinson re-enters the game. Josh Hart receives the ball on the inbound. Quickly probes. Josh Hart up top. Kicks it out to RJ over the top of Cedi Osman. The Cavs bring the ball across half. IQ picks up Donovan Mitchell. Missed shot. The Knicks with the rebound. Josh Hart with the putback. Does it count? No. Quickly is fouled. Quickly is fouled. Your lineup looks like Mitch, RJ, Obi, Hart, Quickly. Quickly takes a deep breath. The deepest of breaths. Jeez, Quickly. The first free throw was good. Quickly knocks down the first free throw. 6:06 left to go in the second period. Quickly with the second free throw is up and good. Donovan Mitchell running point. Cedi Osman, Jarrett Allen. All right. The Cavs turn the ball over. 42-33. Under 6 minutes left to go in the second period. Quickly running point. Cavs look to trap. RJ inside to Hart. Hart pulls it out. Kicks it back out to RJ. RJ not wanting to take the three. RJ on Donovan Mitchell. The shot is up. It's a bad shot. RJ all over the place. Cleveland, Donovan Mitchell with the ball, does something, kicks it out. The Knicks scrambling on defense. They kick it back out to Okoro. The Cavs can't find a shot. They kick it back out to Okoro in the corner for three. It's off. A scramble for the ball. The Knicks save it. Quickly across half, telling the Knicks to come on. Mitch inside with the brick. He looked like he was fouled. Maybe he lost it. Mitch looked to come discombobulated. It's okay. 5 minutes left to go. Obi guarding Isaac Okoro. Wow. Obi guarding Isaac Okoro. They have Isaac Okoro at the 4. Mitch up top with Jarrett Allen. Donovan Mitchell with some type of fadeaway is good. Or fade towards the basket is good. (42-35). Quickly with the screen from Mitch. RJ being guarded by Donovan Mitchell. Inside, it's good. Right before the shot clock expires. Donovan Mitchell steps into a 3. We can't allow these open looks, y'all. Donovan Mitchell is 5 of 9 from the floor. 13 points. Josh Hart up top. Probes quickly. Probes kicks it out to Hart. Hart for 3. It's a brick. Mitch with the rebound inside. He's hacked. .345 left to go in the second quarter. Kerry Cox salute. Diesel Capone says, Knicks versus the world. Let's go. Let's go. Randall to the ball with Mitch. Back up to Randall being guarded by Mobley. Knicks basketball deflected out of bounds. 3:34 left to go. The inbound to Randall. Randall with a contested 3. Shot clock violation. 3:31 left to go in the second period. Kerry Cox, hey, I see you, man, but I want to give some credit to this Knicks defense. Darius Garland up top being guarded by RJ. This is not a matchup we like. Mitch with the steal. Gives it up to RJ. RJ to the basket. Deep in the post. Kicks out to Hart. Randall. Randall inside. He's mugged inside. Randall leads with his arms up in a woosah moment. Randall with a woosah. Randall with the deep breath like, bruh, you ain't gonna get to me. Randall like, no, I'm strong. Jarrett Allen talking trash to Randall. Randall just throw his hands up. I'm too strong up here. Let's go, Randall. Randall with the deep breath. And makes the free throw. Let's go, Randall. Let's go, Randall. Randall takes a deep breath. Spins the ball, pounds it once, bends the knees. Let's go, Beast. Let's go. The Cavs inbound. Less than 3 minutes left to go in the half. 46-38. Josh Hart on Donovan Mitchell. Mitchell spins off. That's a Donovan Mitchell move. You can't stop it. Quickly calls out the play. Quickly. Gives the ball up to Hartenstein up top. Randall shakes and bakes on Jarrett Allen. Back door to Josh Hart. Great pass by Randall. The Knicks are up 48-40. Darius Garland looks to probe. Darius Garland has nothing. Okay. The Knicks get the basketball back. Let's go. The Knicks up 48-40 at 2:14 in the second quarter. Have to go in the second quarter. Let's go. Knicks fans, get your energy up. Let's go. Man, super excited. Donovan Mitchell 6 for 10, 2 of 4 from 3, 3 rebounds, 1 assist, 15 points. Julius Randle 6 for 12, 2 of 6 from 3, 3 rebounds, 2 assists, 16 points. Randle with some excellent dimes. Angry Knicks fan is pumped up. I am pumped up as well. Kerry Cox says, love the Knicks hustle. Josh Hart is a difference maker. That's exactly right. That's exactly right. At the commercial break, the Knicks are up 48-40. All right. Waiting for the Knicks to come back out of commercial. And Andrew Collier says, agreed, Sherwin. And Sherwin says, we must get Grimes some open shots. 2 shots is not enough for Grimes, right? Yep. We also need to keep Brunson out of foul trouble. I think, Sherwin, I would agree with you. I think the most important thing, though, is keeping Jalen Brunson out of foul trouble. If we can keep Jalen Brunson out of foul trouble, I think we may have solved the Cleveland Cavaliers. If we could keep Jalen Brunson out of foul trouble and play like this, I think we might be good to go. Steph Curry entering the building in Sacramento. That's what the Knicks have cut to. All right. Back at action. The Cavs inbound to Donovan Mitchell. Watch that inbound play they just ran. We're going to see that over and over during the playoffs. Y'all just saw that inbound play they just ran. Donovan Mitchell with a step back 3, and it's good. Nothing you could do about that. Highly contested. That's just a superstar making a superstar play. There's nothing you could do about that. But watch that inbound play. We're going to see it over and over. Grimes with the touch pass to Randall. Randall with Mobley. Randall is mugged. Nothing is caught. It's the playoffs. Donovan Mitchell for three. That was a terrible shot. The Knicks trap up top. There we go. And Donovan Mitchell is limping a little bit. Donovan Mitchell is limping a little bit. I don't think it's anything to be concerned about. And Sherwin says if Randall was 100%, he would have dunked that last shot. Yep, I agree with you. I agree with you, boss. I agree with you, Sherwin. Kerry Cox says Donovan hurt his foot. That would be unfortunate. That would be unfortunate. And not saying that I wouldn't want to win without Donovan Mitchell. I would want to win, but that would be unfortunate for them. I'm saying it's unfortunate because I want to beat the Cavs with Donovan Mitchell. I don't want the national media to have any excuses like, oh, y'all only beat them without Donovan Mitchell. No, I don't want to hear none of that because we were beating them before he got hurt. Bagger Jones says, take IQ out the game. The Cavs inbound. They run the same inbound play. This time we cut off the three. Blocked by Hartenstein. Josh Hart looking to push. Josh Hart all the way. Let's go. The Knicks up 50-43. Donovan Mitchell kicks out to Garland. It's a brick. Mobley inside. He misses. Beast with a rebound on a bad wheel. Beast kicks it out to Grimes. Grimes is short. Grimes with the rebound. Grimes again. Grimes short. Hart with the rebound. Kicks it to IQ. IQ misses. Oh, Lord have mercy. Wow, Lord have mercy. Cleveland with the deep three. Okoro kicks it out to Garland. Garland with the runner off the glass. Quickly brings it across half. 19 seconds left to go. Quickly winds down the clock. The Knicks run an ISO screen and roll with Hartenstein. A rub screen by Randall. Kicks out to Randall. The Knicks turn it over. Spike Lee can't believe it. Tibbs utters some type of cuss word. 24-second shot clock violation. And we're off to halftime. And we're off to halftime. Hi. Knicks fans, are you not entertained? Knicks fans, are you not entertained? So really quickly before let me see here. Let me see something. Okay. All right. So really quickly before we just go over numbers and stuff, I want to go over some strategic stuff. Just going over some strategic stuff. What I noticed, Josh Hart played more minutes in this first half than R.J. Barrett and Quentin Grimes. Josh Hart played 16 minutes and scored 8 points. Grimes played 12 minutes, scored 3 points, but he's got 4 rebounds. R.J. Barrett played 13 minutes. He scored 4 points, has 3 rebounds, has 3 assists. Obi played 7 minutes, has 0 points and 2 rebounds. Isaiah Hartenstein, 6 points, 2 rebounds. Mitch, 4 points, 2 rebounds. Okay. All right. So our key to the second half, our key to pulling away is Jalen Brunson staying out of foul trouble. Jalen Brunson staying out of foul trouble. Angry Knicks fan says Obi scored how many? Are we done yet? Obi with 0 points. I'm not worried about. No, we're not worried about that. We're worried about in terms of points and things of that sort. We're just worried about the team winning. I don't necessarily. I'm not really. At this point, I don't even care about how we get the points. It's the team winning. I don't care about how we get the points, who they come from. My concern though is how long can Randall go? Is Randall 100%? Oh, not 100%, but if Randall can't make it through the rest of this game, or if Randall starts to slow down, when the adrenaline starts to wear off, what are we going to get from the guys that you know what I'm saying? Not Angry Knicks. No, I'm talking about myself. I ain't picking. I'm not like, you know what I'm saying nothing about the chat or whatever. I'm just talking about myself, right? But once this adrenaline starts to wear off from Julius Randle, or will we have others able to jump in and pick up the slack? And for the most part, everybody, consider this. That team, for the most part, is healthy, right? Maybe Donovan Mitchell got dinged up a little bit. We don't know exactly what, right? We don't know exactly what. But we have a 5-point lead at halftime on their floor in game 1. Jalen Brunson in foul trouble. Limited impact. Basically, Jalen Brunson is limited impact, right? Julius Randle basically on one wheel, and we have a 5-point lead on their floor in the first game of the playoffs. Something to consider. Quickly's shot is not going thus far. Grimes' shot is not going thus far. And we have a 5-point lead. The Knicks are shooting 39.5% from the floor. The Knicks are 18.8% from 3. Cleveland is 38.6% from the floor and 22.2% from 3. Something's got to give. Something's got to give. Chop Low says Randall is at 68%. Yeah. And Mike Boy says, Mitch missed a layup and we still lead by 5. Jerry Fitz says, IQ RJ Grimes 2 for 14. And we're still up by 5 without Jalen Brunson. And everybody, once this game is over, and maybe sometime during the summer when we get back to reviewing the season, I want everybody. This is my request. This is my request that we remember these moments. So when we have the conversations during the summer, we could talk about stuff in context. Like we have a 5-point lead against Cleveland. They're reasonably healthy. And Brunson is a non-factor because of foul trouble. Nobody saw that coming. And Randall is out here on basically on one leg. We don't know how healthy or not healthy he is. But basically from what we're told, this is what it is. What else? What other observations do we have, y'all? What other observations are there? What else did you guys see? You guys notice that the Knicks are still winning the rebound battle and they're still leading the game? The Knicks up 24 rebounds to 23 rebounds. DSJ says quickly needs to keep his composure, let the game come to him. Don't force shots, but he'll be the difference if he starts scoring. Yeah. Yeah, the defense held them to 45 points. And Jerry Fitz, they wouldn't even have 45. Man, do you see their half-court, Jerry Fitz, you see their half-court offense? I mean, come on, bruh. I mean, this is just for Jerry Fitz. This is just me and Jerry Fitz, right? Jerry Fitz, you see their half-court offense? They can't score on us in the half-court, bro. They can't score on us. And Jerry Fitz, just this one thing, right? Just this one thing. Just want to say this one thing really quick, right? That's the reason why I'm confident in the Knicks going forward. Because I don't think this is a Cleveland can't score thing. I think this is a Knicks great defense thing. Ronnie Robbins, thank you for the generous contribution. Ronnie Robbins says quickly is off, but his defense is sensational tonight. Right. I'm liking Quickly's contest. I'm liking his closeouts, and I'm liking him contesting all passes in his area. And Jerry Fitz says, yeah, but Mitchell looks ready to go off. Yeah. But when have you not seen Donovan Mitchell ready to go off? When have we ever seen Donovan Mitchell not ready to go off on anyone? It's the playoffs, boss. It's going to be nip and tuck like this the entire game. So we're going to be on the edge of our seat for this entire series. We're going to be on the edge of our seat for the entire series. So I don't think we're ever going to get to a point where we're blowing out the Cavs or they're blowing us out. As long as we have Randall, we have a chance. As long as they have Spider, they have a chance. As long as they have Garland, they have a chance. And as long as we have Brunson, we have a chance. B-Baller for real is in the building. B-Baller for real says, well, now we know the refs have to put Brunson on the bench to keep it interesting. Right. Bro, okay. All I'm going to say, there is a pathway. There is a pathway. Muhammad Thomas says, hey, shout out to Muhammad Thomas. He says, playoffs equals grind. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What do you think is the half court adjustment Tibbs is emphasizing? What's the half court adjustment that Tibbs is emphasizing right now, y'all? What do y'all think? Man, playoffs come. I used to playoffs come. I used to have an adult beverage, man. Now I'm on this water. Water, man. Hey, David L says JB can't even warm up, and John Smith is in the building. John Smith was good, man. John Smith says let Mitchell and Brunson duel it out. Ernesto is in the building. He says I'm guessing they're gonna attack Brunson on offense. Yeah, probably. Probably. I'm not even gonna lie to you either. One of the observations I saw in the first half was Jalen Brunson. Josh Hart saving us on missed 3-pointers. We missed a 3-pointer, and Josh Hart is swooping in there, getting rebounds. Josh Hart has 4 rebounds, and it seems like they're all offensive. Seems like. Okay, so there are 2 offensive and 2 defensive. Okay. Grimes has got to knock down these threes. And listen, I'm not putting pressure on him like that, but we really need our shooters to knock down open shots when they get them. The Knicks, no playoff team, no play. And when I say this, I don't mean this Knicks specifically, but no playoff team can afford to miss open shots against another playoff team. Right? I'm saying it in general. When we get those open looks, we definitely have to knock them down. We have to start knocking them down before they start knocking theirs down. Because right now, Isaac Okoro is 0 for 4. Darius Garland is 1 for 3. But we are shooting 3 of 16. We are 3 of 16 from 3. And ironically, the Knicks only missed 1 free throw the whole half. Ironically, the Knicks are 13 of 14 from the free throw line. Andrew Collins said the Knicks are knocking down their free throws, man. Ironically. Y'all nervous yet? Man, I'm nervous, bro. Brooklyn Buddha's in the building. Brooklyn Buddha says Grimes and IQ will combine for 7 threes in the second half. Hey, man. I hope so. I hope they getting green on their shot meter. All right, here we go, y'all. Here we go. Stupid tablet went into power saving mode, so I'm waiting on that. Mitchell Robinson with the offensive rebound, kicks back out to Randall. Randall for three. It's off. Garland brings the ball across half. Mobley throws a shot up. It's a brick. Randall with the rebound. Randall with the push straight down the center of the. Mitchell Robinson with the lob. Mitchell Robinson missed a lob. Donovan Mitchell in the paint. Throws up a prayer. Grimes with the rebound. Randall. Oh, what are we doing? Darius Garland with the easy turnover. And the Cavs get an easy dunk in transition. The Cavs can't score in the half court. Why are we giving them the ball in transition? I cannot believe we come out of halftime fumbling the ball. The Knicks up 3, 50-47. I think they'll settle down. Tibbs calls a timeout right there just to ensure that they don't go on a crazy run. But the one thing I did notice that the Knicks are trying to play unselfish. They are trying to play unselfish. So the Knicks come out of halftime, turn the ball over, a couple of bad shot attempts, a missed lob. Muhammad Thomas says, now I'm nervous. Hey, Mr. Thomas, now I am nervous as well. We look really sloppy, and for the most part, this is not us. Tibbs had to call a timeout 1 minute after halftime. 1 minute after halftime, Tom Thibodeau had to call a timeout. And in my opinion, I'm not even going to lie to y'all. In my opinion, the half-court defense has been excellent. The half-court defense has been excellent. It's just the turnovers, man. The non-playmakers, the guys that are not traditionally playmakers are turning the ball over, and it's live ball turnovers. Live ball turnovers are hurting us. Donovan Mitchell is 7th all-time in playoff points per game. I did not know that. Donovan Mitchell is 7th all-time in points per game in the playoffs. Jalen Brunson brings the ball across half. RJ pops out for a screen. RJ for 3 out of the corner. It's short. Mitch with the offensive rebound gives back to RJ. Another bad pass. Another bad pass. Another bad pass. Matt Stay Fly is in the building. Jalen Brunson on the inbound. The inbound to Randall. Randall over Mobley. Misses. Garland gives it up to Donovan Mitchell. Donovan Mitchell out top on Grimes. He gets the screen. They give it to Mobley. Mobley kicks out the corner to Garland. Garland drives inside on RJ and the foul. It's one of those matchups. RJ on Garland. Garland goes right by RJ. Garland's a really good player. Garland steps to the free throw line. The free throw is off. Randall with the rebound gives it up to Brunson. Jalen Brunson with the Brunson burner over Darius Garland. Let's go. The Knicks up 52-49. Donovan Mitchell gets the screen up top. Evan Mobley to the paint. It's off. Randall with the rebound. Gets it out to RJ. RJ saves it. Mitch with the putback. Let's go. Does the putback count? Okay. It doesn't count, but Randall is fouled. Julius Randle to the free throw line. Their first free throw is short. Randall's shot is short, y'all. Randall's shot is short. I'm not concerned, but I think just be aware. Just be aware. Randall's second free throw is in and out. Randall misses both free throws. Donovan Mitchell up top, being guarded by Grimes. He gets the screen by Mobley again. They get the ball inside to Jared Allen. That was a bad defensive rotation in the half court. There's no excuse for that. That was just a bad defensive rotation by the Knicks. That was on Randall, too, by the way. Brunson for 3. It's in and out. The Cavs with the rebound. Darius Garland with his chin up, looking to push. Garland gets the screen from Jared Allen. Probes the paint. His shot is up. It's short. The Cavs with the rebound. Garland with another shot. It's short. Randall with another rebound. Brunson in the paint is good. The Knicks take a 3-point lead. 54-51. Donovan Mitchell sets, gets the screen, pulls up over Grimes. It's good. Tie game. Tie game. Brunson gets a pseudo screen from Mitch. Randall up top, being guarded by Mobley. Randall by Mobley on a bad wheel, and he throws the ball out of bounds. Randall's right. Randall is right on that to the guy in the corner. You got to come to a ball. Give him a passing lane. He can't just put it in your hand. Donovan Mitchell not showing. Yeah. Donovan Mitchell not showing any ill effects from the tumble. And on that three, Randall's got to put his hand up. If Randall puts his hand up on that Donovan Mitchell three, there might be a different outcome, but you can't say. Hartenstein, Obi, Grimes, R.J. Brunson is the lineup. Ball poked away. Give it up to Obi. Bam! There you go. And just like that, the Knicks take a 2-point lead. Way to go, Obi. And just like that, good defense from Hartenstein. Great finish by Obi. The Knicks up 2 with 7:17 left to go. Let's see what Cleveland draws up in this half-court set. Cleveland ties it up inside. Tie game. Obi at the top of the perimeter looking at Brunson. Grimes switches with them. Grimes runs a rub screen. RJ. Brunson with the Brunson burner. The Knicks up 58-56. The Knicks' great defense in the half court. Hartenstein with a great defensive rebound. Gives it up to Brunson. Brunson looks to push. He backs down Garland. The shot is off. Donovan Mitchell with a big claw rebound. 58-56, 6:19, 6:18, 6:17. Garland with the rub screen. Garland down the middle of the paint. Stops on a dime. His shot is good. Darius Garland is a great, great NBA player. Respect. Brunson waves off Grimes. He isos, kicks it up, and the shot is off. Hartenstein with the rebound. R.J. Barrett for three. It's good. Let's go, R.J. Barrett. R.J. Barrett gives the Knicks a 3-point lead. Donovan Mitchell probes, step back three, and they call a foul. What is that? Grimes can't believe it either. Oh! Come on. Anybody else see that Donovan Mitchell foul? Anybody else see that? Get out of here. Get out of here. Come on, man. Come on, y'all. Tibbs, you got to challenge that, man. He never touched him, and he didn't invade his space. But ball don't lie. The free throw, another free throw is missed. Ball don't lie. Brunson out to Hartenstein up top. Grimes gets the ball from Hartenstein. The rub screen gives to RJ, being guarded by Mitchell. RJ to Hartenstein. The floater is good. The Knicks up 63-59. The Knicks defense in the half court has been excellent thus far. The Cavs have to work for everything. The pass intercepted in the half court. RJ all the way to the rim. RJ Barrett misses a 2-footer. RJ Barrett missed a 2-footer. And everybody got out of the way, and he just missed. There is no excuse for RJ Barrett to miss that shot. Obi with the free throw is up and in. There was no excuse for RJ Barrett to miss in the playoffs. Obi with the second free throw. It is good. Garland with the pass to Karis LeVert. Karis LeVert to Jarrett Allen, who's not a ball handler, and he looks clumsy with the ball, but he gets it to Darius Garland, who kicks to Karis LeVert on the inside. Cedi Osman for three. It's good. His foot was on the line. Looks like his foot was on the line. Jalen Brunson to the rim, and he's fouled. And Cleveland's fouls are starting to pile up. Cleveland's fouls are starting to pile up. Okoro with 3, Allen with 2, Garland with 2, Mobley with 1, Osman with 2, Rubio with 2, LeVert with 1. Jalen Brunson takes a deep breath. Jalen Brunson looking to take over for the Knicks. The second free throw was good. Jarrett Allen inbounds to Donovan Mitchell. Rick Brunson looks on. Grimes picks up Donovan Mitchell at the top of the key. Brunson switches on to Karis LeVert. The pass inside is out of bounds. Knicks ball. Jalen Brunson looks to push. He's guarded by Garland. Obi for 3. Good! Let's go, Obi! There you go! Obi Toppin with the three-pointer. Spike Lee is excited. Spike Lee and I have on the same shirt. His just might be new. Josh Hart with the physical foul on Jarrett Allen. The Knicks up 70-62. The Cavs on the inbound run a different inbounds play. They kick back out Karis LeVert, probes. He sees Cedi Osman, who kicks out to Darius Garland for 3, wide open. You can't give Darius Garland that 3. You can't give Darius Garland the 3. Just can't. Just can't give Darius Garland the 3. Brunson up top. Goes by Karis LeVert and is good. Jalen Brunson is in his bag. The Knicks with the rebound. Obi Toppin with the rebound. Gives it up to Jalen Brunson. He's being guarded by Isaac Okoro. Or Donovan Mitchell, I'm sorry. The Brunson burner over Spider is good. The Knicks take a 9-point lead. Isaiah Hartenstein with the great hedge there to force Donovan Mitchell to back up. Great defense there by Hartenstein on the hedge. Garland takes Grimes off the dribble, kicks out to Chetty Osman. It's off. Hart with the rebound. Brunson leading the pack. Up top to Obi. Great job, Obi. The Knicks have a 9-point lead. 11-point lead, I'm sorry. Or 9-point lead, I'm sorry. Yeah. I'm all over the place. Donovan Mitchell with the putback jam. So it's a 9-point lead. Donovan Mitchell is an exceptional athlete, man. I ain't taking nothing from him. I ain't hating on this dude. Cleveland has a great team, and we're putting it to him. Julian Blum is in the building. Jalen Brunson up top. Step back three. It's off. The tip in by Josh Hart. Josh Hart tips it in. Let's go. The hustle, the energy. 1 minute left to go in the third quarter. Garland gets the screen. The inside pass is deflected away. Cleveland's ball. 52.4 seconds left to go. The Knicks lead 78-67. What a wonderful place to be. What a wonderful place to be right now. Obi looks like he's cooking in the same game that Randall is playing in. Wow. Yo, we got Obi and cooking in the same game as Randall is playing. Wow. The Knicks up 11 with 52.4 seconds left to go in the fourth quarter. Big task at hand is in the building. What? Nick Pride. Yes, sir. Let's do it. Let's do it. Man, super excited, bro. Super excited. The Knicks have an 11-point lead with Jalen Brunson in foul trouble early, Julius Randle on one leg, and everybody else is scrapping, picking up the slack. We stopped turning the ball over. Cleveland stopped getting the ball in transition, and look where we are. David L. says, Brooms, get them ready. What is that? Is that Decade the Mad Imperial? Says Knicks in 6. Okay. 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 And I'm just going to say this to y'all, man. There are going to be a lot of people on the bandwagon if we pull out this win. A lot of people are going to hop off that Cleveland bandwagon. A lot of people are going to be wearing orange and blue. A lot of people are going to be turning them orange and blue Mark Price jerseys inside out, talking about they Knicks fans. Brunson goes to the bench for this last stretch. Jarrett Allen knocks down the first free throw. Okay. Jarrett Allen knocks down the second free throw. Josh Hart on the inbounds, out on the floor with Emmanuel quickly. Obi gets the ball up. Obi looks aggressive. Obi lost the ball out of bounds. The Knicks up 78-69. Grimes on Spider. Cedi Osman barrels into Hartenstein. Randall still with the warm-ups on. Ernesto says, hey, Mark Cuban, you still watching Jalen Brunson? Where Luka at? All right. Cedi Osman knocks in the first free throw. And I know I'm a little bit behind, y'all. Cedi Osman with a 70-point deficit for the Cavs. Knicks up 8. Takes a deep breath. The free throw is up and off. And guess who gets the rebound? Julius Randle. Josh Hart looking to initiate. Kicks it out to Randle. Randle gives it up to IQ. IQ turns the corner. Evan Mobley. Randle throws the ball away. Randle in the playoffs, double team, throws the ball away. Not hating on Randle, but they gotta go get the ball from Randle in that case. Oh, that pass was hot to Mitch. Mitch, you gotta catch that, Mitch. That pass was a little hot, and Randle said, my bad, to Mitch. 78-70. 5 seconds left to go. The Cavs get a shot up, and Randle with another rebound. The scramble. The shot is off. The Knicks lead the Cleveland Cavaliers 78-70 at the end of the third quarter. Playoff basketball. Playoff basketball. My. So in the beginning, earlier today, I said the X factors for the game would be Grimes and Quickly. Wow, am I wrong? I said the X factors for this game and the series. Man, do I look wrong. The Knicks up by 8, 78-70. Donovan Mitchell with 24 points on 18 shots. Mitchell Robinson with 4 points and 4 rebounds. Randall, 16 points on 15 shots. 9 rebounds, 3 assists. Grimes, 3 points on 4 shots, but 5 rebounds. Great defense. Hartenstein, 8 points, 5 rebounds. Hart, 10 points, 6 rebounds. Matt Stay Fly says, I think the Kings can knock off the Warriors in 6, and I agree with you, brother. I'm thinking maybe even 5. I am thinking maybe even 5. Real King says, yes, I got sacked winning the series. Yeah. That's going to be a very entertaining game to watch. Too bad I won't be watching it, though. Because I'm going to be talking that Knicks talk the way that y'all like to have that Knicks talk to y'all. That's what I'm going to be doing. Wiz out here throwing shots. Like, how you like Obi now? Relax, bro, relax. It's not about that, y'all. Remember, it's not. We want to win. Nobody cares about who scores the most points and who's got the prettiest dunks. It's about winning. It's about winning, man. The Cavs bring the ball across half to start the fourth quarter. Evan Mobley out here doing something. Okoro to the rim, and he's fouled. Mitch has 2 personal fouls. Isaac Okoro to the free throw line. Jalen Brunson still on the bench resting. First free throw was up and good. Randall, Robinson, Barrett, Hart quickly on the floor. Second free throw was good. We need some juice from Mitch. We need something from Mitch. Mitch's defense has been pretty good. Randall wide open for 3. It's off. Cavs get the rebound. Donovan Mitchell up top on Josh Hart. To the rim. The shot is short. Hart with the rebound. Gives to Randall. Randall with the and one. Is that a push off? Isaac Okoro's on the floor like he got. Isaac Okoro is on the floor like it's a crime scene. Watch Isaac Okoro. Oh, Isaac Okoro, get out of here. Oh, get out of here, man. Y'all, they bugging. This is crazy. Paris Duggan is in the building. Paris Duggan, thank you for the generous contribution. Paris Douglas says Mitchell Robinson is a cripple. I'm sick of him. Oh my god. Oh my goodness, he's out here looking like it's a crime scene. Oh, the second elbow might have got him. The second elbow might have got him. But first, no. Second, Isaac Okoro sold that. Isaac Okoro sold that. Okay. Isaac Okoro's on the bench getting looked at like Rocky. Come on. Isaac Okoro's out here getting his eye looked at like Rocky. Come on, man. Isaac Okoro's out here looking like Spider Rico. Isaac Okoro. Isaac Okoro, I can't believe, man. This is bizarre. This is bizarre to say the least. Randall's got to know better with the high elbows. You got to know better with the high elbows, but I can understand. But at least our guys get to rest. The Knicks would never get that call, though. Darius Garland brings the ball across half, being guarded by RJ. Evan Mobley in the pinch post against Mitch. It's off. The Knicks with another rebound. RJ Barrett, or is that Quickly? Looks like Quickly up top to Hart to Randall. Josh Hart with the floater. The Knicks take a 80 to 72 point lead. 10:40. I know I'm a little bit behind, y'all. I know I'm a little bit behind, but bear with me. Donovan Mitchell in the paint. It's off. The Knicks with the rebound. Josh Hart the other way. The lob to RJ. Josh Hart with the putback. The Knicks up 82-72. And Cleveland calls another time out. I'm laughing to myself. Hey, listen, I'm laughing to myself. It's hilarious, right, that R.J. Barrett misses so many shots at the rim. R.J. Barrett misses so many bunnies that his teammates just sell out to go to the rim when he goes so they can get those offensive rebound putbacks. There's something to be said about aggressiveness. The Knicks have a 82 to 72 lead on Cleveland. 10 minutes to go, 10:23 left to go in the fourth quarter. Still a lot of time. Julian Blum says RJ's the original Bad Bunny. David L says 18 million for Hart. This is New York cheap. Don't work well. Hey, yeah. Ultimately, what I'm going to say to it is this, y'all. I don't really care who scores the points or who gets the rebounds or none of that stuff. What we talk about in the regular season is one thing. What we talk about in the postseason is something else. It's got to be that. It's got to be about winning the championship. It's got to be about winning championships. Right? It's got to be about winning championships. It's got to be about winning championships, man. It's not building towards championships. You think about that stuff in the regular season. Right now, Right now, we don't even care. We just need to score and stop them from scoring. Julius Randle at 6 for 16. Julius Randle looks all tucked out on offense. Julius Randle looks all tucked out on offense. You can tell he's not 100%. I'm not even going to lie to you. Even with the 82-72 lead, I'm still a little apprehensive because Cleveland has a closer in Donovan Mitchell. Cleveland has a closer in Donovan Mitchell. So I'm a little apprehensive, but at the same time, I'm not nervous because the Knicks have a closer in Jalen Brunson. And the surprising stat of the day, the Knick that has played the most minutes, Quentin Grimes. Darius Garland brings the ball across half. Josh Hart defending. Ball up top to Donovan Mitchell. R.J. Barrett defending. Evan Mobley with the shot over Randle is short. The Knicks fight for the rebound. Mitchell Robinson saves. Randle gives the ball up to Emmanuel quickly. Okay. Mitch in trouble at the top of the key. Josh Hart goes to the rim. Josh Hart is short. Mitch with the rebound inside. A scramble for the ball. Knicks up 10, 82-72, 9:36 left to go. Mitch was clearly raked there, but nothing was called. Okay. Donovan Mitchell for three. It's off. The Cavs fight for the rebound. Darius Garland with the fake three attempt. Pulls the ball back out on RJ. Jarrett Allen sets a pseudo screen. The Knicks get the turnover. RJ Barrett to the rim. He's raked. It's off of RJ Barrett. It's off of RJ Barrett. RJ Garland, Darius Garland, Josh Hart on Donovan Mitchell. The Cavs score on the interior. 82-74. Jalen Brunson brings the ball across half. He's been guarded by Cedi Osman. He gets a screen. The Cavs look to trap. They switch. Jalen Brunson sauces up Cedi Osman. The shot is up and it's off. Loose ball foul on the Cavaliers. Jarrett Allen is complaining about something, as usual. The Knicks get the ball. Oh, bad pass. It's deflected. Randle with 5 seconds left on the shot clock. Randle for three. It's a brick. Josh Hart with the rebound. Jalen Brunson. Randle inside. Kicks out to RJ. RJ short. Mitch with the rebound. Kicks it out to Randle. Randle inside to Mitch for the jam. Let's go, Knicks. The Knicks with a 10-point lead with 8 minutes left to go. Under 8. Now we talk strategy. What are we doing here? The Cavs have a sense of urgency. They kick back out to Cedi Osman. Darius Garland fakes the three, dumps it inside. Mitch contests. What great interior defense. No dunking allowed. Man, Julius Randle, unselfish to Mitchell Robinson for the jam. Darius Garland with a sense of urgency calls the screen out way up high. They drop it off to Evan Mobley inside. He tries to go in on Mitch and can't. Mitchell Robinson, the interior D. Josh Hart saves the ball. No. Josh Hart saves it off of Evan Mobley. Knicks basketball. Cedi Osman is picking up Jalen Brunson full court. Foul on Cedi Osman. They got this. They're defending Jalen Brunson with a small forward. Josh Hart receives the inbound pass, gives it back to RJ. RJ takes Darius Garland to the rim. He's stripped. The Knicks 84-74, 6:55. Randle goes to the rim and is fouled. Oh, they called something. I don't know. Randle picks up a foul there. I'm not even gonna get into it. Donovan Mitchell brings the ball across half. Cedi Osman with the wide open three is good. Jalen Brunson guarded by Randle complaining to the ref. Randle go play basketball. They trap Jalen Brunson up top. Kick out to Josh Hart. Hart kicks out to Randle for three. And it's good! Let's go, Beast! Randle knocks down the three. Donovan Mitchell inside to Jared Allen. Great pass by Donovan Mitchell. Great play by Jared Allen. Give him credit. He broke down the defense and got that man that shot. Jalen Brunson being guarded by Cedi Osman. Jalen Brunson stops short. The shot is short. Darius Garland is doubled over in pain or something. Oh my God, the Cavaliers are so freaking soft. This is crazy. Darius Garland just, oh my God. Oh my God. Randle is right. Come on. At some point, man, come on, man. I'm trying to keep this to myself. I honestly believe by watching this game, I'm almost ready to slap this soft label on the Cavs. I'm almost ready. I don't want to do it. I want to be respectful. But I'm almost ready to slap the label soft on the Cleveland Cavaliers. I see y'all, man. Y'all comments are hilarious, y'all. Y'all comments are hilarious. Yeah, y'all comments are hilarious, man. It's hilarious. Um, I can't believe what I'm watching at the moment. I cannot believe Darius Garland selling that foul call. I think I'm at the Oscars. I swear it's like watching the Oscars. What kind of league are you in where you have to sell foul calls like that? Whatever happened to just basketball? Y'all remember basketball? Y'all remember playoff basketball used to be a certain thing? The Knicks up 87-79 with 5:57 left to go in the fourth quarter. We're at a timeout. I legit can't believe what I'm watching here. This last 6 minutes or so is going to be interesting. Tibbs is okay. Donovan Mitchell inbounds to Darius Garland. RJ guarding Darius Garland. Donovan Mitchell probes, throws up the Oppo, the same hand, same foot layup. The Cavs down 87-81. Jalen Brunson being hounded by Chetty Osman. He gets the screen. Brunson, same play as Mitchell. At the other end, same exact play. Gets the layup. 5:25, 5:23, 5:21. Darius Garland kicks out up top. Donovan Mitchell on Josh Hart. Step back three by Donovan Mitchell is wet. The Knicks up 89-84. Strategy time. Strategy time. Under 5 minutes, we need to milk some clock and get a good shot. Jalen Brunson in the paint. It's off. Brunson kicks out to Hart. Comes back and gets the ball from... He sauces up Jarrett Allen. The three over Jarrett Allen is good! Let's go, Knicks! The three over Jarrett Allen is money! Let's go, Knicks! The Knicks up 92-84. The Cavs are trying to feature Donovan Mitchell. Donovan Mitchell for three. It's off. RJ with the rebound. RJ with the push. The Knicks have it right at about 4 minutes. Mitchell Robinson up top. Randall saucing. Randall in his bag over Evan Mobley. The shot is off. Mitch tries to put it back. Josh Hart tries to save. Donovan Mitchell for three in transition. It's good. The Cavs cut the lead to 5. 3:40 left to go. 3:40 left to go, a 5-point game. Cleveland is scrapping their way back into the game. Tom Thibodeau calls a timeout. This is playoff basketball. Donovan Mitchell with 34 points on 26 shots. Julius Randle, 19 points on 20 shots. Jalen Brunson, 23 points on 20 shots. RJ Barrett, 2 for 12. 7 points, 6 assists, 4 rebounds. Quentin Grimes, 1 of 4, 3 points. Emmanuel Quickley, 0 for 5, 3 points. Josh Hart, 14 points, 9 rebounds. This cat, Donovan Mitchell, is a player. The action is back on Jalen Brunson brings the ball across half, right across their logo. He dices. They show a pseudo trap. Brunson to the rim. He kicks out the Hart, gives it up to RJ. RJ is stripped, and Cleveland is in transition. Cleveland cuts the lead to 3 off of another live ball turnover. 3:09, 3:08 left to go. Jalen Brunson, the Knicks with a 3-point lead. The Knicks milk the clock. Josh Hart comes up, sets the screen. Another live ball turnover. Chetty Osman gets it and gets the layup. Another line. They can't score in the half court. What are we doing? Jalen Brunson around the corner. Jalen Brunson for 3. It's off. Cleveland with the rebound. Donovan Mitchell comes down. Donovan Mitchell looks to close the game for the Cavs. He goes to the rim. It is up. Cleveland gets the putback, and Cleveland takes the lead with 2:12 left to go in the fourth quarter. Cleveland up by 1. Knicks timeout. Cleveland up by 1. Knicks ball. Timeout, Knicks. The Knicks have 1 timeout remaining. Oh, I'm sorry. That's the bonus. I don't know. How many timeouts do the Knicks have remaining? Jalen Brunson tried to split the double team, and it led to a turnover. Paris Duggar, thank you for the tennis contribution. He says, RJ in this game is 5-on-4. What a disaster. Cleveland's crowd is going bananas. The Knicks get the ball. They bring it up. Jalen Brunson is hounded by Cedi Osman. 2 minutes left to go. Randall being hounded. He gives it up to Hartenstein. Hart with the ball. Hart with the pull-up three. It's good, Josh Hart. Let's go. The Knicks take a 2-point lead. The Knicks take a 2-point lead with 1:37 left to go. Josh Hart gets the rebound on a Donovan Mitchell miss. 1:32 left to go. Let's go, Knicks. The Knicks up 95-93. 1:27 left to go. Jalen Brunson turns the corner. Cedi Osman looking to defend. Brunson cooks. It's good! The Knicks up 97-93. 1:05 left to go in the fourth quarter. Grimes defense on Donovan Mitchell. They call something. Okay. You knew he was gonna get that foul call. Donovan Mitchell at the free throw line to shave a few points off the lead. The first free throw is good. The second free throw from Donovan Mitchell is good. Josh Hart inbounds to Jalen Brunson. No pressure. For a 2-point lead, all you need is a good shot right here. Jalen Brunson brings it across. He's being guarded by Cedi Osman. He cooks. Osman looks to cook him. Josh Hart with the fall away. Hartenstein tips it out. Jalen Brunson gets a reset 14. Jalen Brunson with the layup at the rim. The Knicks take a 4-point lead with 35.4 seconds left to go in the game. I can't believe what I'm seeing. The Knicks get tested late. And they would stand a run from the number 4 seed in the Eastern Conference. Let's go, Knicks. I can't believe what I'm seeing. The Knicks get tested late. The Knicks get tested late. I can't believe what I'm seeing. The Knicks get tested late. They withstand a run from Cleveland. Cleveland in a timeout. The Knicks have 1 timeout and 1 challenge. Jalen Brunson with 27 points. 21 in the second half. Cleveland is waiting for their king to do something. Cleveland is waiting for their king to do something. This is your king. He's got 38 points. Cleveland, they're waving towels and shirts and stuff, but they're nervous. Cleveland looks to inbound. They run that same play. Cleveland gets the dunk inside on Jarrett Allen. It's a 1-possession game. one possession game. Jalen Brunson being guarded by their best perimeter defender, Cedi Osman. Brunson cooks with 11 seconds. He puts a shot up. What a rebound by the Knicks! Let's go! Let's go! The Knicks get the rebound. Randall on a bad leg gets the rebound. Randall, all heart, all guts. Quentin Grimes at the line to seal it. And I know I'm behind. Grimes gets the roll. It's good. The Knicks up by 3. Grimes can put it away. Grimes can ice it right here. It's good! The Knicks up by 4 with 4 seconds left to go. Donovan Mitchell swerves. The Knicks do nothing. He looks for the foul. It's over. Get their asses out of here. Get them out of here. Let's go, Knicks. Let's go. The Knicks defy all odds. The Knicks withstand multiple runs. The Knicks battle the Cavaliers and the referees. Julius Randle on a bad leg makes the best play he's made all game with that offensive rebound. Let's go, Knicks. I can't believe what I just saw. The Knicks all heart and guts. Pull out this win on the road against Cleveland. Let's go, Knicks. All the pundits never gave us a chance. I looked at the thing before it started. ESPN said there's a 61% chance that Cleveland will win this game. Let's go, Knicks. Let's go, Knicks. The Knicks withstood multiple runs, multiple bad calls. Donovan Mitchell got hot twice in this game. Donovan Mitchell got scorching hot twice in the same game. And the Knicks pulled it out. No one player from the Knicks dominated anything. Statistically, Jalen Brunson was 11 for 24 with 2 rebounds and 2 assists. The Knicks shot 42% from the floor. The Knicks shot 42% from the floor on the road. The Knicks shot 27.6% from 3 on the road and gutted out and ground out a playoff win. Are you not entertained? My stat of the day. My stat of the day, and I mentioned it early. And I'm not saying I'm right. What I'm saying, I'm confident when the Knicks do this. If the Knicks out-rebound anybody, we're hard to beat. And the Knicks out-rebounded Cleveland 51-38 on their floor. I can't believe what I just saw. I can't believe what I just saw. I can't believe what I just saw. Donovan Mitchell got hot twice. Donovan Mitchell started cooking twice in the same game, and the Knicks withstood it and still won on their floor. Josh Hart had 17 points and 10 rebounds. Obi Toppin had 9 points and 4 rebounds. A lot of our young players didn't play exceptionally well on offense. But boy, when they kick in, this team is going to be hard to beat. Randall on one leg. Brunson with a bad hand and in foul trouble. The young kids didn't necessarily play their best offensive game, but man, did they sell out on defense. Paris Duggar, thank you for the generous contribution. Paris Duggar says, please no stat talk, team win, depth win, we win, BIM. There you go. Let's go Knicks. Let's go Knicks. Despite everything, Randall on a bad leg, Brunson in foul trouble and a bad hand. The young guys struggling offensively and hustling defensively. Timely putbacks. Donovan Mitchell got hot twice in the same game. And we beat them on their own floor. We called it. We called it. Cats all week is saying the Knicks are confident, but the Cavs are a better team. And I've been saying the whole time, and not that I know it all, but I know some. I don't know it all, but I know some. And I don't see this team matching up with us. And truth be told, quiet is kept. quiet is kept. I don't see a team in this Eastern Conference that is better than us. Or let me rephrase it. I don't see a team in the Eastern Conference that we can't compete with. I'll put it that way. I don't want to make it sound like we're the NBA champs. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is I don't see a team in this Eastern Conference that we can't compete with. I don't see a team in this Eastern Conference that we can't compete with. This is a great team win. We gutted it out. We beat them up on the boards 51-38. Let's go, Knicks. Otherwise says, Tibbs kept IQ under wraps tonight. Kept them under wraps too. When he let them loose, they got trouble. Right. Heartbreak Nova's in the building. Says, let's go. Kevon Bergen is in the building. 2 reasons this series is over is 1, Cavs have no bench, and 2, the Cavs aren't ready for the pressure. Sincere the Genius says, Bama, thank you for the generous contribution. Hey, Ron, I dropped the link already. You must have missed it. Ron must have missed it. I dropped the link. Did you? Let me see here. I put the link in there already. You must have missed it. Let me see. I'm going to try it one more time. Let me see, and maybe it didn't go. Let me see, maybe it didn't go. Hold on. I put the link in there a couple times, maybe like 2 or 3 times. Maybe it didn't go, but let me check. Yeah, I thought I had it in there, man. I was trying to add it. Maybe it didn't go, but I was trying to put it in there. I'm gonna do it on my phone. Let me see. I tried to add it through the thing, man. I'm not for there it is. Okay, there it is. All right, there it is. I'm not for sure why it didn't go through on my phone. I mean, on the browser. But there it is. Let's go, Knicks. This is exactly what happened. Is exactly what we said was going to happen. What happened is exactly what we were confident was going to happen. Pierre Moise is in the building. What's good, man? Anthony 212. Defense wins games. That defense was excellent in the half court at times. Later on in the game, Cleveland did get some points in the paint, but for the most part, we looked great. For the most part, we looked great in the paint early on. And Bo Ismail says the Cavs are weak. We are what the Hawks did to us 2 years ago. Hey, Bo, listen. I don't think they're weak. I think Cleveland's a great team. Cleveland put up a fight. Cleveland didn't go down without a fight, right? We didn't beat Cleveland 125-99. Cleveland showed fight. Donovan Mitchell got scorching hot twice in the same game. And we withstood all of that and still won. And in that moment when we were up by 2, looking for a shot, Jalen Brunson took that shot. Jalen Brunson took that shot, man, and listen. Randall's offensive rebound and subsequent quick kick out to Grimes sealed the deal. Brunson's shot was a good shot. He missed it. Randall flies in for the offensive rebound, kicks it out to Grimes, and Grimes, a very young player, ices the game on their floor. No doubt. Top Notch T is in the building. I'm speechless. I cannot believe what I just witnessed. It's one thing having hope and faith in your team, and it's another thing watching them prove to you that your hope and faith are worth it. Oh, wait a minute. What am I doing here? What am I doing here? Yeah, I'm sorry. Hold on. I'm doing something wrong. Y'all be patient with me. Hey, fellas, what's good? Can y'all hear me? Hello? Can y'all hear me? All right, so I got guys backstage. Hold on. You can hear me? Okay. Mem. There he is. There's my guy. Okay. I was waiting on one other person. There he is. Bim. There he is. Let's go. Boom. Right.
It was garbage offensively. And Julius Randle, you mean to tell me coming back off an injury? Hard and these guys, man, hey, man, they are in so much trouble. I'm telling y'all right this. I won't be surprised if this series is over in 5 games.
What?
Yeah, I said it. Yeah, I said it. I won't be surprised if it's over in 5 games. Because the physicality was another thing to watch tonight, man.
Incredible.
And I'm going to say it if nobody else said it. Tibbs out coach Bickerstaff. What in the world was Bickerstaff thinking putting that dude on Brunson there at the end of the game?
Right.
What in the world was he thinking?
Right.
I laughed at it.
Oh, yeah, Teddy Osmond looking like Frank Mitty from the Untouchables movie.
Yeah.
Man.
Yo, DSJ.
Hey, man. We gonna sleep good tonight, sir.
We gonna sleep good
Oh,
tonight,
yeah.
boss.
I got fried rib in the oven.
Hey, I forgot somebody else too, man. Shout out to Obi Toppin too, man. Shout out to Obi Toppin, man.
Yep.
Hey,
that 3-pointer was on time. That 3-pointer was on time.
That was a big shot, man. That was a big shot. I'm gonna tell you, Ricky Robinson by himself outplayed their front line.
Yep.
Outplayed them.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
It was an all-around great game. It was an all-around a great game. I see old boy. First of all, salute to Unc. Salute to Ron. Salute to DSJ. Salute to Adam. Salute to everybody up in this chat room right now. Uncle Freezie, I always thank you for giving me the opportunity to be up here on your platform.
Yeah, man.
But, man, we needed this win, bro. We needed this win.
Yeah.
Straight up and down. I'm a Brooklyn dude. I don't like the Nets, but I'm a Knick level forever.
Right.
1973, last win. Man, every day, all day, boy.
Every day.
I'm shooting bullets at everybody that's going against my Knicks. I want them to win all the time. Straight up.
Bro.
Hey, Boulevard, when I saw that 73 behind your nomenclature, man, I said this man had to have been born the same year I was born. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You had to be in the house for that street light. Come on, you heard me?
Oh, I was in the house, man.
Oh, yeah, no doubt. No doubt. No doubt.
Facts.
Facts. Yeah, man.
Right,
I want to say hello to everyone on the panel. Sorry, please.
No, go ahead, boss.
Salute to everyone on the panel, on the chat. Salute to my man, Uncle Freezie. How you doing, boss?
Yes, sir.
Hey, we are great. We are great, bro.
Well, what
man.
up?
Yeah, man.
Hey,
man. What's good, man?
Man. This is your captain.
Move by Tibbs, man. When Tibbs put heart on Donovan Mitchell, that was huge.
Yep.
Because he was getting off on grind. You know what I mean? Donovan Mitchell was doing his thing. He still got a few off on Hart, but he had to work a lot harder against Hart than he did against Grimes. And no knock on Grimes, because I love Grimes, and I think his defense is one of the best on the team. But, man, smart coaching by Tibbs, man.
Yeah, man.
Smart coaching.
Very smart. Very smart.
Bickerstaff tonight, man. He outcoached that kid tonight, man.
Yeah, man. Very smart. They in trouble. They in trouble, and I think they know they're in trouble.
Yeah, they in trouble. Hey, and they put Chetty Osmond on Brunson because they have a short backcourt.
Right, and they put the size on him.
Yeah.
And try to intimidate him, but he still was watching them. He was putting water on them all day.
I guess they ain't got the memo. Brunson been eating people up all year long. It don't make a difference what the length is. All year long.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to tell you what I love the most, man. I'm going to tell you, there's a lot to take away from this game, fellas, man. But the way Julius Randle played within the concept of the offense, man, I thought he was going to come back and just try to, try to do too much. But he played within the flow of the game, man. Because let's face it, man, when Brunson got in that foul trouble, Julius Randle was playing some very good basketball, man. Right. He was poised, and I looked at Julius Randle, even on that one play when Donovan Mitchell came over there, I don't know what he was doing. They should have teed him up for that. I don't know what he was doing coming over there, pushing Julius Randle. I think he was trying to, bait Julius Randle. Julius Randle didn't even buy into that guy.
Oh, he just put his hands up and walked away. You saw him?
And walked away. He had a clear head.
There you go.
He had a clear head.
Yeah.
He was clear-headed. Like, okay, he probably argued with the ref a little bit. Then he stepped off, like you supposed to do. Right. Thank you, brother.
Right.
I'm glad you came back correct.
Got to give him his respect on that one. Because at that age,
and keep in mind, too, that
was huge. That was huge.
Yeah.
You gotta get Julius.
Also keep in mind too that wasn't even on Randall. That was all Jared Allen holding his arm and continuing to hold his arm after the play.
Right.
So for him to keep his composure with that, because I know that's already a frustrating thing to deal with anyway. But for him to keep his composure with that, and then Donovan Mitchell comes through, the first thing I thought was, well, where's the technical foul? Because he's already instigated an incident after the play is already finished. And if you can sit there and want to review something like, the side swipe of Okoro's face and review that for a flagrant foul, then why don't we talk about that play going forward? Because that was unnecessary right there.
DSJ, when you ever
what I mean?
DSJ, when you ever seen somebody as light as Okoro get hit in the face and not have a mark on his face?
Yeah, that
hardly ever.
And what was crazy about that, everybody could see the man was doing a Euro step.
Right.
What was there to even look at that long about, man? I'm like, man, come on, man. Don't try to pull no garbage tonight, man. Don't pull.
They were trying to pull that. Yeah, they were trying to change the tide on that one. I ain't like that either.
But I'm gonna tell you, the Knicks are more physical than them, and this is another thing about this matchup, man. And I was saying this before. I said, there's only two people on that Cleveland team that can really get their own shots, and that's Garland and Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah.
Karis LeVert, we know, is streaky. He can get his shot, but he's streaky like J.R. Smith was.
Hey, but when Karis LeVert get hot, his offensive bag might be better or just as good as Donovan Mitchell when he hot.
Yeah, he looks like he'd be a top 25, 35 player in the league.
Yeah, but when he's not,
you see him get hot. You know what I mean?
But when he's not, though.
When I look at that team tonight, Freezie, you know what became apparent? Is that outside of Donovan Mitchell, they're going to have a hard time trying to get their shot against us one-on-one.
Yep.
Because Garland is more of a finesse player, too. Garland don't like no contact.
No.
You can beat him up. And shout out to RJ tonight, because RJ defense was on point. He had a couple lapses, but as a whole, tonight was the best defense I've seen from RJ all season.
Right.
Yeah. Max, I know you want to speak. I just want to say something quick. I'm glad the officiating did not call that a flagrant foul on Julius.
So that would have changed the whole
yeah. That was big. That was very big. Go ahead, Max.
Okay. With the way how this game played out, this was much more defensive-oriented than offensive-oriented like last time from both sides. And the way I see it, the Cavaliers knew they were going to try to go to Brunson. Yes, they more or less cut his point total in half when compared to last time, whereas for Donovan, he pretty much hit status quo when compared to last time. But that's the whole game plan. It's the whole kicking and screaming dynamic. You know who the top player is, so basically force the opposing team. So you're going to force the team with that star player to go to them all the time, and then once he's tuckered out, box him in. Or at least that's how I've seen the way Thibodeau's playing this, because if Biggerstaff is playing it in the whole kicking and screaming way, then he's pretty much sunk if this keeps up.
Okay.
Biggerstaff going to get fired at the end of the season. If this keep up. If he keeps getting out coach. But I'll say this, fellas, too. This is something else that caught my attention. We think about how terribly the Knicks played offensively. Right. But that's not a recipe to keep winning games. They can't win like that. You know what I mean? We survived tonight. Thank goodness to Josh Hart being that third piece to score, because the guys who should have been scoring and been scoring ain't showed up this playoff game today. Grimes was MIA, and Quickly was MIA. I was very shocked by Quickly, more so than Grimes, because Quickly has been that third guy all season.
Right.
I
think they just focused. I think they just focused in on defense.
Yeah, and I think Quickly might have been a little too
I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry, bro. I just think
Quickly
Hart was going to be a factor today. That's all. I'm sorry. Go ahead, brother. I'm sorry.
But yeah, I thought with watching Quickly, I thought Quickly was a little too amped up, and I think that's probably why he was missing his shots. Because even around the rim, he was missing shots he normally makes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But quickly needs to get involved in the offense, and RJ's defense was good, but his offense was off.
I think the trade-off.
He needs to do better in game 2.
I think the problem with RJ is his brain is either centered to play one way or another and not play both. I mean, there are games where he'll have good offense but shit defense, and then there are games like tonight where he'll have good defense but his offense is shit.
Yeah, tonight we beat Cleveland and Cleveland on their floor.
And tonight for RJ was the case of the latter.
But I tell you what, I got to give him credit because what I saw defensively is because for me, I'm going to tell y'all, offense, you can score. You know what I mean? I like to see you make your shots, man, but defense is effort and energy, and that's something you ain't got to teach, and that's something you should be able to do. And for what I saw tonight defensively from RJ, I can't kill him tonight because defensively, he did exactly what I wanted to see. He played hard. He made it hard for Garland.
Mm-hmm.
He made it hard for him tonight. You know what I mean? So I would have liked to see more shots fall in for him. That would have been the coup de grace. That would have been the cream on the cake. Right. You know what I mean? But we know we've been seeing this from RJ all season. So that's why I said I'm to a point now where I'm not gonna kill him for the offense. As bad as we all know it looked tonight. But what I cannot take away from what I saw defensively, because like I said tonight, this was the best defense I've seen from RJ all season.
Okay.
Max.
Yeah, he stepped up. He definitely stepped up. RJ.
Yeah. I'm not even gonna lie to you, man. Tonight, tonight is one of them efforts, man, where it's like, is it about one guy looking like an all-star, or is it just about the team winning? And tonight, man, listen, I don't care if RJ was 0 for 17. The team won tonight, man. And we looked at times we looked like we could pull away from Cleveland, right? At times we looked like we could pull away from Cleveland, but with Jalen Brunson in foul trouble and Julius Randle on one leg, we're kind of limited in what we can, how far we can. But what I'm saying ultimately though is tonight was the first step in our march to something great, and it don't matter how we got there.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? It don't matter how we got there because ultimately this team played together as a team and we won, and they proved to Knicks fans that this team, when we play together, we can compete with just about anybody when we play together.
And guess what else, Freezie? That win and all the pressure shifted Cleveland. All the pressure just switched. It just fell in their lap because in a game, think about it. Donovan Mitchell did the same thing tonight that he did in Utah in the playoffs. He was the man expected to carry the team. But the rest of that team, them guys really didn't show up like that, man. Them guys didn't really show up.
They were scared.
They didn't really show up, man. And right now to know that you just lost a game when the Knicks big dogs were struggling offensively. Because I'm telling you right now, I don't look for IQ to have another game like he had tonight.
No.
I don't expect that to happen again.
Ron,
you mean offensively?
Offensively, the offensive game.
Okay.
Yeah.
Offensive
game. Ron, like our guard.
Salute
to all y'all, man.
Yeah,
I'm proud of this win.
Salute, Drake's good.
What's good, Dre?
Yo, our guard rotation went 3 for 21 tonight. That is not going to happen again.
And that's offensively too, by the way.
That's offensively too, because if you check the box sheet, RJ had 1 turnover, 6 assists, 4 steals.
Yeah.
4 rebounds.
He was very good tonight, man.
So when you just extract the how the offense looked bad. It's gonna look bad at times, just because we're going against the number one defense.
Right. Right.
Got to take that into account. But I'm gonna get like if I had to get a game ball to anyone, I'd give it to our two big men.
Yeah,
Right.
Mitch and Hartenstein, man.
They punked their big.
They got busy.
Oh yeah, they outplayed them.
They got busy.
Hey, I'm gonna throw this out there, and I don't know if y'all know this or not, right? But Evan Mobley and Jarrett Allen had 0 blocks on tonight.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna speak about that too.
Facts,
the fact
oh,
that we
facts,
not only did they, you know what I'm saying, did we hold them without any interior defense, but our interior defense stopped them from scoring on plenty of occasions while they were right under the basket. So I mean, for me, I'm looking at the fact that they went about 5 for 16, like right under the rim, while, you know what I'm saying, we were able to, you know, interrupt a lot of their flows, playing the passing lane really well, being able to disrupt the flow of you know what I'm saying, on Garland's offense specifically. So, you know, kudos to the Knicks overall for being able to execute those things. Our front court outplayed their front court mightily.
Yeah, like I wanted to mention this, Freezie. Like I mentioned this before. I said the physicality, like they're big. They're big, but our physicality scared them. How many bunnies did
they blow?
We miss?
Did they blow at the right?
They didn't blow. I won't even say that they blow. It's just the intimidation factors. They don't want to go through our chest to get them shots up.
Right.
Yeah, them guys are finesse players at the end of the day, man.
And right, and they were fouling because it's not their that's not their game. They're not physical like that. We're naturally physical. When they try to exert physicality, they have to foul to do it.
Right.
Chris, salute.
Salute, Chris.
Right.
Chris.
Is that Chris from Oklahoma?
Looks
Yes,
like
it
he's
is.
wearing a Texas
Salute, Chris.
cap.
What's up, Chris?
So that adds up.
I tell y'all this too, man.
I didn't recognize him. He looked different.
I didn't recognize him neither, Freezie. But I tell y'all this, something else that I'm sitting here and thinking about. You know, that trade now for Brunson, I'm going to tell you where we're going to see the benefits of it. This next game coming up. Because I truly...
Right, we didn't trade for Brunson.
I mean, not trade, the signing of Brunson.
Right.
I think we're going to really see the benefits of that in game 2. Because I truly expect the New York Knicks to come out and try to put their foot on Cleveland neck. Because Brunson has been in this position before in the playoffs.
Right.
And that guy knows what it takes to win series.
Right.
He knows what it takes to knock teams off. And so I expect him to come out and set that tone. Him and Julius. And it's gonna be a nighty night for Cleveland, man. We're gonna tuck them in, man, because I'm telling you right now, Garland, I don't see Garland getting off in this series against us, man. I don't see it. I don't see it. Because if RJ continues to play defense the way he played tonight on Garland, it's over.
Right.
It's over because who else in that starting lineup going to be able to do anything other than Donovan Mitchell?
We saw like they tried to put Okoro on Brunson, and they realized they were getting absolutely nothing on offense from him.
Right.
And like when you put it in the macro, when RJ drives or is aggressive, he's at least giving us a chance to get offensive rebounds. That dude is out there not doing nothing on offense. Nothing.
Right.
Exactly. He's just a defensive guy. You can say the same thing for Jared Allen, just defense. Them guys got to have somebody bring the ball to them so they can score. You know what I mean? They ain't going out and going to make their own shots. So that's why I said if they continue to take Garland away, this is going to be a short series. This will be a short series.
They panicked and put Chetty Osman on Brunson.
Boy, I laughed at that. Hey, Dre, I laughed at that. I said, oh, my goodness. And
their bench is so
up.
bad. They went the first game out the gate was basically a 7-man rotation.
Yeah.
That's how bad their bench is.
Yeah, 37-14 in the bench in favor of the Knicks.
And what was the rebounding disparity?
51-38.
Woo.
And it might get worse.
Right. And so,
51,
but
and it's going to get worse.
Let me say this. Let me slow y'all down on something, man. Because I think y'all are sleeping on Cleveland.
Hold on.
Hold on. Cleveland did not win 51 games by being a bad team. In my mind, I think the Knicks showed toughness, heart, and resiliency against a great NBA team. Their best player got scorching hot twice in the same game. To pull up for three. When he pulled up for three with a hand in his face, I was like, he's feeling it. That was the second time. That was the second time, right? Now, I'm not saying that y'all analysis is wrong, but what I'm saying is a team don't win 50 games in the NBA or 50-plus games by being a Rudy Pool or Lollipop, right? They're a great team, but what I would like to do is say that our team tonight was better on their floor. We withstood runs. We withstood bad officiating. We hit timely shots. We got timely rebounds. Man, the Randall offensive rebound might be the play of the game.
Oh, yeah. That was
because
cute.
think about it. If Cleveland gets that rebound down 2, they have 9 seconds to come down and hit a 3 and snatch the heart out of you. If they go down and hit a 3 off there, if they get the rebound, we're having a totally different conversation right now.
Yeah.
I want to say this too. I'm gonna give Tibbs his credit. His philosophy or how we were playing this game, he turned it into a math equation. It's like we're just gonna have more possessions than you.
Right.
And even if your man go off and get hot, you're still going to be down in the possession game. You're going to have to drop 60 for you to win at this pace.
Right.
And when you limit it to that, when you always have more possessions than the other team, you taking care of the ball, not giving up transition looks, like it makes the game so much simpler where you can have so much more room for error against a good team. Right. So I'm going to give Tibbs his credit in that
Absolutely.
regard.
And you know what else, Dre? And we all know this, man. The game, when it comes to playoffs, is about matchups.
Hey, somebody got an echo going on somewhere. Somebody need to put headphones in. Somebody got an echo somewhere.
I just heard that echo too.
I heard it as well, but I'm muting myself, so.
Yeah, I'll tell y'all like this, man. We all know the playoffs is about matchups. And when you look at this matchup, the Knicks is a bad draw for Cleveland.
Hey, Ron, hold on. Somebody got to put some headphones in, man. Oh,
I'm going to come back. I got
to start taking people out the chat if this echo isn't here.
It's not me.
I'm going to come back up.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
It's still going?
That's clear now.
Yeah.
There it is. Yeah, the thing we know, the playoffs is all about matchup. And the Knicks is a bad matchup for Cleveland, man. When you think about it, this time of the year, this plays right into the Knicks' hand to a Tibbs team. Okay. Because them refs, they let them guys play hard and beat each other up. Right. They really let people get beat up, man. And if you're gonna allow that to go on, you're gonna have a hard night with the Knicks. That plays right into our hand.
Hey, Ron, let me ask you. I gotta ask you a question about that one topic, but I gotta address this super chat real quick. David, thank you for the generous contribution. David says, Hart, how is Jay Hart not player of the game? He carried us offensively and defensively. He led and hustled along with passing. So, Ron, my question to you is this a Knicks versus Cavs thing, or is this a Knicks team thing against anyone?
I think just a Knicks team thing against anyone. This is what you're gonna face night in and night out from the New York Knicks. A team that ain't gonna quit, a team that's gonna play hard-nosed defense. We're gonna rebound and everybody gonna contribute in some form or fashion. And that's what they're gonna face night in and night out. Everybody know when you play a Tibbs team, it's gonna be a long night. And anybody that has to play the Knicks gonna be in for a dogfight.
Yep.
Yeah, man. And y'all don't count Cleveland out, because better believe they're gonna come out playing angry in game 2.
Oh yeah, but this is one of the things where it's like, just watching Mobley play tonight. He's about 2 years away.
From what?
when he fills out his body because he just couldn't handle the physicality at all. He was shying away from the physicality. He wasn't getting the rebounds that he normally gets.
Right.
He wasn't able to finish the way he normally finishes. And if we mitigate him, they have no chance, like at all, because they need an interior presence.
Yeah.
Right.
Scoring wise, because they can't do it all from the perimeter. It's just not feasible.
Hey, hold on, Dre. Somebody got some crackling in the background, man. I'm gonna have to start eliminating people, man, if we can't get that audio. Somebody audio is terrible. Somebody audio is.
I hear it from somebody, but I don't.
I tell you what I'll do.
I'm on mute.
When I ain't talking, I'll mute myself when I'm not talking.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna step off, but it ain't me, but I'm gonna step off.
Yeah,
anyway,
I think it was
it's a great win.
No offense.
Win.
I think it was Mets. No offense, Mets. I think it was you. Just mute yourself in between when you talk.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Who do care? What's good?
Yeah, man.
Hello, everyone.
Salute, Kev.
Hoodie Cap come in laughing.
How's everyone doing tonight?
Man, your audio is terrible, bro. What do you?
Mine?
Yeah, it's the AirPods. That's one.
It's just AirPods. I can disable them.
You got another alternative? Because we can barely hear what you're saying. Sounds like you're in the airport bathroom.
He came in with the evil villain laugh. So.
Exactly. That sounds like the laugh that Cleveland didn't want to hear tonight.
Yeah.
True.
Well,
I can hear it on my laptop. I have to log off. I'm on my phone right now.
Who's the evil guy from?
Just do some type of reset so that everybody's audio will be balanced. Yeah, you know.
Because he sounded like the Claw.
Yeah.
Yeah. From Inspector Gadget?
Yes, that's what you sounded like when you
bad.
Yeah, just.
All right, so you can't laugh like number 2 for Austin Powers.
Yeah, I'll just do that. I'll be right back.
Okay.
I'll tell you this, Freezie. Thank goodness for Josh Hart tonight too, man, because I don't think we win this game tonight without Josh Hart.
No way.
Because the offense that we didn't get from guys we expected to step up tonight, he showed that. Because this was a night. Think about it. I don't think I can recall Josh Hart being this aggressive offensively in any game, really.
You remember the step back three? Remember the step back three, top of the key?
Yeah, that was huge. That was huge.
Yeah.
Killed all momentum.
You know, so man, because think about it, we had no offense from Quickly, no offense from Grimes, and no offense from RJ.
Right.
So somebody had to score tonight to be that third piece to give you at least 17 points, and that was him tonight.
Okay.
He did a lot of Draymond stuff tonight. If I had to compare him to anybody.
Yeah.
Tonight.
And he affected the game so much. 10
Absolutely.
rebounds. Come on, man. Come on.
And I mean, the fact that the energy from, just off the rebound going coast to coast, you know what I'm saying, on a couple of plays, being able to be effective as far as getting into the passing lanes to disrupt those passes, because a lot of those plays, you saw that the play, again, that they had to pull back on some of those passes, overthink it, get, just try to find open looks other ways because he would be in there effectively just being disruptive. And that can't be overlooked at all. Whatever you got to pay that man in this off season, I think he deserves it.
Oh, wow. Slow down. DSJ.
Not bad at it.
DSJ, one playoff game. Okay.
Oh, no, we're not. No, this is just a culmination of the season, and the add-on to that, what he's done in the playoffs. Okay. I think that he's earned his money. He's already going to, decline his player option, and he's looking for that deal to stay with the Knicks. So, I mean, at that point,
if he's looking to stay with the Knicks, he's going to take that discount, just like everybody else did.
Yeah.
So now the question becomes, off of what you've seen, from this, from the second half of the season, and now, what's the fair number? Is 15 a fair number under those circumstances? Because he's already getting 13 right now.
Is probably what he goes for his numbers.
And I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Like the off-season stuff, man. I'll work on that, man. I'll think about that stuff in the off season.
Right.
What DSJ though? What I will say though is defensively, your young guys looked impressive. And even Obi in stretches defensively was not bad. Obi was there on some things, and I was like, okay, Obi was like a deterrent. Yeah.
So I'm going to close out 3.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean.
Especially the one on Osman in the second quarter.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I think I want to give kids credit, too. Did you guys notice, like, even Randall's rotation, his sub rotation it gave him a chance to get a quick breather,
right,
and then come in against second units and get going.
Yeah.
He got going against their weak second unit. That's what he did, and then that helped him in the first half.
Dre, you know that thing happened too. I think with Tibbs, I think Tibbs probably said, you know what, I've seen enough from Obi where I can trust to let Randall sit a little bit longer.
Yep.
Because there's no doubt, we all know Obi struggles defensively, right?
Right.
But when he's on that floor offensively, people got to account for that guy, man.
Right.
He's a problem offensively, and if he ever get a little bit more size on him strength, it's gonna be a problem.
Ryan, that finish on the Coro, that transition dunk on the Coro, that could have been a foul on the Coro.
And it should have been.
He clipped his legs, man.
Yeah, it should have been a foul on him.
It should have been.
But I think like from a strategic standpoint, Obi was also out there to make sure one of those bigs stay out of the paint.
Right.
And if you notice, I want to compare it completely, but if you ever watch the Bucks play, Giannis always comes out the 5-minute mark or the 6-minute mark in the first quarter, then comes right back in at the end of the first quarter, and gets his momentum going against second units. And then once he gets the ball rolling, he's hard to stop. But you know, when Randall gets rolling, it's gonna take a lot.
It's gonna take a village. Yeah.
I tell you this, the emergence of Obi in this game, as much as he played, I don't know how many minutes he had, but that's gonna loom big for Randall, because that means now you got to deal with a fresh Randall, because Randall sat a while tonight. He sat a while tonight in that second half.
Yep. Yeah.
He did.
Huddy Kev, how you doing, man?
Is this better audio for everybody?
Yes, that's better audio.
Okay. I was on my AirPods earlier, so I'm sorry.
Yeah.
What's going on, Kev?
You sounded like Despicable Me earlier.
Oh man, how you know I love those movies? I watched those by myself.
Oh, wow.
Hold for 1 second.
All right.
Yeah, so off the top and played 14 minutes and 26 seconds, getting 9 points, 4 rebounds, 1 assist, 3 or 4 from the field, 1 or 2 from 3.
Yeah.
Oh, those great numbers.
Yeah.
14 minutes.
Yeah, and
9 points.
That's about what he normally
4
plays,
rebounds.
Right? That's about what he normally plays, but the 4 rebounds part, I wasn't really concerned about the number, because when you look at the number total, Ron, you're like, man, okay, he was out there rebounding, but nah, he wasn't out there rebounding. And then I think somebody got on him, and he grabbed like 4 rebounds real quick.
Mm-hmm.
So there was a stretch that I announced during the game. I was like, Obi and Randall had 0 rebounds, right? And then somebody had to have said something to him, because they got their rumps on the glass. When they got on the glass, you saw the game kind of turn a little bit.
I tell you what, Obi with that big 3 on that strong side of the court tonight. Because them boys, hey, just like you said, man, Donovan, if it was up to him tonight, he wins that game by himself.
Mm-hmm.
The way he was playing, because I was like, oh, man, I said, here he go, this dude, man, hot dog. I was looking at the clock, I was like, please hurry up and end. Please hurry up and end. Because that dude, he scares me with the ball in his hand. I got to give him his props.
Right.
But pretty much anybody else on that team, they don't scare me. Offensively, he's the only person. Garland, like I said, he's good. But you can affect him by being physical with it. And RJ tonight, how much did Garland finish with?
17.
17. What was his shooting percentage? What was it looking like?
He shot about 50%. But to your point though, with Donovan Mitchell though, just real quick, so we don't miss it. Bro, I feel opposite of that with Donovan Mitchell. I didn't fear Donovan Mitchell, and the reason why I say that is because anytime an NBA player scores 38 points on 30 shots, I'm like, keep shooting. Keep shooting. You know what I'm saying? The 38 shots 30 shots and getting 38 points. You know, usually when somebody take 30 shots, you know, you thinking they scoring 47, 48, 49, something like that with some trips to the free throw line. So when he finished, like when I saw it, I was like, you know what? Hey, bro, the more you shoot, the less Darius Garland is shooting. And Darius Garland, in my mind, is the deadlier three-point shooter.
As for Darius's shot total, he went 7 out of 13.
Right.
7 of 13. So he only took 13 shots. If he only going to take 13 shots tonight, they're not going to beat the Knicks.
The same number as Evan Mobley. Evan Mobley also took 13 shots.
What did Mobley shoot?
4 at 13.
4 for 13. Yeah.
With only 8 points.
Yeah.
Makes it easier on us because he's not a 3-point threat. So we already know what he wants to do.
Right.
He wants to get into the paint and get off a little jumpers.
Yeah, that's what he wants.
He like I said before, he's not ready this year. His NBA body's not ready for playoff physicality. Not yet.
True.
Right.
I mean, you look at how these teams shot today. I mean, you look at how bad both teams were from behind the arc. Knicks, 8 out of 29 for 27.6%. Cleveland, 10 out of 31 for 32.3%. The biggest contributors, Donovan Mitchell, 6 out of 16 for the Cavaliers.
Hey, Matt, what's your point, though? What's the point that you're getting at?
I'm just saying, if it's going to be high defense, you can't really rely on perimeter shooting at this point in this series.
Okay.
Granted, it's an hit or miss.
Okay.
Throughout the series this year.
And I tell y'all, listen, another thing that was apparent in that game too is, you mean to tell me Brunson got in foul trouble the way he did, and we still won this game with the terrible shooting for the Knicks? Brunson ain't gonna be in foul trouble.
Somebody got
like
music
that.
playing in the background.
Yeah, son got to hear some music.
Somebody.
Brunson don't get in foul trouble like that. You know what I mean? So they can't count on that happening again.
Right.
You know what I mean? So
let me. I want to jump on the points that Metz made because I think he was going somewhere, and that's the reason why I was trying to get Metz to dig in on it. Right. Mm-hmm. But Metz mentioned the 3-point shooting from the Knicks and from the Cavs. What I'm gonna say to that is this: the fact that Dean Wade was not a factor in those weak side threes.
Hey, Juan, can I say something, Juan?
Yes, come on.
Hey, what's up, Chris?
Juan, I had the Phoenix Suns in the NBA Finals, and either the Boston Celtics or the Knicks in the NBA Finals. And I got the Knicks beating the Suns in 7 in the NBA Finals.
Oh, wow.
Well, I tell you what, because if that happens, man, somebody going to have to send you a jersey.
And I picked the Knicks to win in 4 against the Cavs.
So you think they're going to sweep the Cavs? Okay.
Yes, I did.
From your list to God's ears.
Man, don't let Cleveland get swept.
And I think they're gonna win on Monday, and they're gonna go back to New York feeling good up 2-0.
Okay.
And the Mecca's gonna be walking. Man, oh man.
Okay.
I hear you, Chris. I hope it happens, man. I hope it happens.
Hey, Juan, can I call you tomorrow? Can I call you tomorrow, Juan?
Yeah, you can. You can definitely call me.
Will you walk?
Will
2 p.m. walk to call you tomorrow?
2 p.m.? More like maybe 4 p.m. I'll be in a meeting at 2 o'clock.
All right, sounds good. I'll talk to you tomorrow.
All right, Chris. Good to see you, man. Good to hear your voice.
Knicks are going to win it all this year. I predicted in 7 against the Suns.
That's what I'm talking about.
I'm out. Love you guys. Peace.
Hey, peace.
All right, Chris.
Love you, Freezie.
Hey, man. Hey, same, bro. Same, bro. Hey, man. I was talking to that point that you were when you were talking about the 3-point percentage. I think it's something to be said about that. That's the reason why I was asking. And the reason why I'm asking is because one of the factors that I don't know if we're mentioning is the fact that the Knicks' young defenders kind of played pretty good perimeter defense tonight. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? I mean, who in the NBA can guard Donovan Mitchell one-on-one? Nobody. Right? Nobody.
Not with the way the rules set up.
Right. Mm-hmm. But for the most part, everybody else on that perimeter, I think we were scrambling out there pretty good. You know, because I think ultimately Donovan Mitchell hit 6 threes, right? So
have 16 shots.
Yeah, he hit 6 threes. And Cleveland, as a team, they only knocked down 4 without Donovan Mitchell.
Mm-hmm.
So,
2 of them by Stanley Osman.
Yeah.
And another 2 by Darius Garland.
Right. So you know, ultimately what I'm getting at is I know our young players didn't necessarily, you know what I'm saying, light the scorebook up, but I think they contributed in other ways.
True.
And if we get that throughout the playoffs, I think we'll be just fine.
Yeah, like I think even if the scoring normalizes for other teams, ours will bounce back to the median.
Right.
To the mean.
Right.
And even they're a great defensive team. Absolutely.
Right.
If I can be blunt, if there's one other series aside from ours where the lower seed could topple the top, should I say it could be Golden State and Sacramento?
I wouldn't be surprised if
I wouldn't be surprised if the Lakers beat Memphis.
Lakers is the one I'm looking at.
Yeah.
Well, I'm looking at the one between Golden State and Sacramento because on one hand, you figure it's going to boil down to the road teams because Golden State had the 4th worst road record going into the play coming out of this season. The only 3 that did worse than them, the top league, Houston, San Antonio, and Detroit. All of them finished 8-33, leading to the 11-30 on the road for Golden State. On the other hand, this is the first time in 16, 17 years Sacramento's even been in the postseason.
And I can care less. Tom Thibodeau outcoached J.B. Bickerstaff on his home on his floor.
Absolutely.
For sure.
Because ultimately, if Sacramento wins the championship, that don't mean nothing to me. And if the Lakers beat Memphis and go on to win the championship, that don't mean nothing to me. And you know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that to be disrespectful because I'm a fan of NBA basketball also. But what I'm saying, but how I'm feeling tonight, and maybe it's selfish. Maybe I'm a selfish Knicks fan. Maybe I'm an unreasonable Knicks fan. But, bruh, after the way we looked last season with Alec Burks and Evan Fournier in a backcourt, this season we make the playoffs and win the first playoff game, I'm totally just
on the road
into this magic carpet ride that I think we're on, especially after the way we ended the season on 2 straight losses to the Pelicans and the Pacers, where you're like, is Randall going to be back? Is Brunson okay? You know what I'm saying? What are we going to, you know, and then Obi looked like he was going to be Mr. Fantastic, and Grimes looked great down the stretch, and I was wondering if that timer, like Mets, this is my thinking, coming into this game, I legit think the time off from those games cooled down Obi, IQ, and Grimes. Right?
Very, very legitimate statement. I agree 100%.
Right. I think they were hot coming down the stretch, and all that time off, I think, kind of cooled their jets some.
True.
And maybe I'm incorrect, but the one thing I did see from them is multiple efforts defensively. I mean, multiple. Now there was a time where Quickly got lost on Garland in the corner, and Garland knocked down the 3. But that's because Garland is Garland's a great NBA point guard. right?
Yeah,
So,
extremely high IQ.
yeah, so every now and then stuff like that's going to happen, right? But for the most part, I don't, as far as what they scored, man, we're up 1-0 in Cleveland, and Cleveland has 6 games to win 4 games. So they're automatically behind the 8 ball, and they no longer have home court advantage.
Exactly. And Freezie, I'm gonna tell you, you can't gloss over what you just said, man, because you're the first person to touch on it tonight. That time off, man. That time off, especially for shooters,
right?
It's gonna affect you, man. It's gonna affect you.
Right.
Yeah, at some point in the game, you may come in, you may start hitting them early, and then you may go on a hiatus, or you go on a hiatus at the beginning, and then you start warming up near the end of the game.
Right.
But it's gonna affect you at some point.
Right.
It's rare that you can just come back after that many days off,
right,
and just picked up where you left off, like you were still playing every day,
like you still cooking, right?
Or every 2-3 days.
Right.
Nah, the Knicks had to win how many days before they played?
Man,
3 more. 3. We get them again on Tuesday.
No.
But how many days
we
before
played,
this first game?
No, we played last Sunday, and we didn't play again until today.
Almost a whole calendar week.
Yeah.
Yep. But to speak on that, Ron, you know what doesn't get rusty though? Rebounding.
Defense, baby.
Effort.
Rebounding the defense don't get
Rebounding
rusty.
the defense.
Yep.
All them 50-50 balls.
Boy,
Hart got all of them.
Right.
You know the Knicks played
Yeah,
tonight like this game was an elimination game.
Right.
How hard they played defensively. Because nobody cheated me tonight when I looked at that thing so far as effort. And
Nobody
that's all I
did.
can ask for, man. Because we all know your shots ain't gonna always fall, man. But that defensive side, that effort, you can control that. That is not taught. Ain't nobody gonna teach you how to give effort. Right. You know what I mean? Because I appreciate something Tom did too. There was one play in particular, and I remember it just like yesterday, when the ball came off the rim on the strong side of the court, and it looked like it was a ball that RJ could have gotten to, and he held up, and Cleveland ended up getting the ball.
Right.
And I think somebody did a foul, but anyway, Tibbs called the timeout immediately after that play.
Yep.
Immediately. And I was like, see, those are things right there, man. In years past, we had them old coaches that we used to have in there. They would have let that kind of stuff go. But Tibbs pays attention to detail,
right,
especially on that defensive side of the ball. He pays attention to that. So if you loafing on that, he gonna get you on that.
Yep. And one other thing, Metz and I talked about last week, right? I think it was me, Metz, and Adam, or the three of us discussed last week, and I don't know if you guys remember this or not, but Metz, guess what? Tonight the Knicks were 19 for 22 from the free throw line.
Yeah, that was huge. That was huge
for 86%. That was a talking point last week. Like when you say stuff, man, I'm listening to you. I hear you, big fella. You know what I'm saying? But the thing about it is, we got to kind of sometimes we have to carry the dialogue from game to game. You feel me? Like instead of it just being instant analysis, it has to be like a thought. Like we can't. The Knicks 19 for 22 from the free throw line, and I don't want to stat y'all to death, right? I don't want to stat y'all to death, right? But all the things that we said we had to have rebounding, we had to have free throws, we had to have effort, 50-50. We had all that stuff tonight, and we won.
Mm-hmm. And guess what? Guess what that means? That means that some Tom can tell them guys when they sit in the next meeting and say, hey, look, fellas, we didn't shoot good tonight.
Right.
But look what we did, and we won this game.
Right.
Why did we win this game? Because we control these areas that we can control.
Right.
Well, we got
free throws for the Knicks to shoot that good at the free throw line, man, chances are you're going to lose.
Right.
Playing against us. If we shoot that good for the free throw line and all those other factors with rebounding, because we always a pretty good rebounding team, and to play that kind of defense, you're going home. You're going to lose to us on most nights. Right.
Hey, Ron, you know what? Just one other thing, too. I got like a bunch of stuff, I'm not trying to dominate the conversation. But
go ahead, you good.
But this is one of the things that I wanted to point out to you and Dre, right, was quickly took a heat check. Tibbs took him out the game, and Josh Hart started facilitating. Now
Smart coaching.
I don't know if y'all noticed that or not. Like I noticed the little things. I'm petty. I noticed a lot of the little stuff, right? You know, like some people notice like the big stuff. I'm petty. I noticed like all the little stuff, right? But quickly took a heat check, and we were like, no! Hey, Tibbs took him out. Next thing you know,
in transition, right?
Yes.
When we were up like 10 or something.
Yeah, that was a bad
I think we were down. I think we were up by 5 or something.
And I think he missed, and they came back down and scored.
And they came right back. Ron, you read my mind. They came right. They got the rebound, came right back down and scored. It's a 2-possession game.
I think Freezie I think the moment was a little bit too big for them that first game,
right.
And just getting it up out the way especially for the younger guys that haven't seen as much NBA basketball. Like I feel like getting this out the way, like we're gonna see Grimes hit a couple shots.
Yeah.
This game.
Yeah.
We're gonna see IQ look like the normal IQ.
In the next game, right?
Right.
I'm gonna go ahead and say it right now. I'm gonna predict RJ gonna have a 20-point game in this playoffs. I'm gonna go ahead and predict it. I'm gonna go ahead and say it.
Yeah.
Because statistically, if we're talking about the law of averages, he's overdue. He's long overdue.
Right.
Yeah. If we're keeping it all the way 100, besides his shooting tonight, he did everything you would have wanted.
Absolutely. Yeah. Absolutely agree. And that's like I said, I can't even cry about his shooting tonight. I can't cry about it because I can't cry about RJ shooting.
I'm crying about it, Ron. I'm crying about it.
I would just close my eyes when he shoots.
But the thing is, Freezie, usually when RJ has a good game, it's because he's just scoring.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not because of no defense.
No, I'm not talking about that. What I'm saying is I saw RJ miss three 2-foot layups. Two of them
just rolling off the rim. Rolling off the rim.
Yep, 2 of them. The defender moved out of the way and he missed them.
But you know, though, Freezie, if we being transparent about it, he did that a lot this season. There were games where he would be around the cup for as much as he'd make them.
Right.
He'll have some times where you'd be like, man, how in the world he missed that?
He got the yips.
He just rolls on.
He got the yips, bro. he got the yips.
But that defense tonight, the rebounding and the passing, man, I was happy. I was happy with it. Even Hubie Brown said it. Shout out to Hubie Brown, man. That man been around since the NBA been on CBS, man.
Yeah.
Hubie Brown said what he liked. It was one play in particular. He said RJ didn't force it.
Right.
He didn't force it. And you know deep down, Hubie Brown is a Knicks fan.
Oh, yeah.
I thought he was a Cavs coach at one point. No way, I'm thinking Mike Fratello.
You named him Mike Fratello.
Yeah, Hubie used to coach the Knicks, bro.
Yeah.
He used to coach Bernard King.
I'm like, I feel like my bad, Nets, but I feel like this first game getting out the way, where everyone had the yips, and we still won, it's just gonna be dudes relaxed.
Yeah.
I mean, it's so much to untap from this game, man. It is crazy. Because if you were to tell me, Dre, that Brunson is gonna get in foul trouble, Julius Randle coming back.
Oh, excuse me.
Excuse Freezie.
You're gonna have Grimes ain't shooting good, RJ ain't shooting good, and Quickly ain't shooting good, and the Knicks gonna win.
This might be the inverse of that Atlanta series, where Atlanta came in, got that first game, and even though they lost the next game, they were already relaxed because they already got the home court, and they knew what was going to happen when they got back to their home court.
Yeah, they pretty much looked at
And just like that Atlanta series was, it was about a matchup situation. Right. Plain and simple, Atlanta was a better team than us that year, and I hate to say it, because I'm a homer, but they were the better team, but we had the better seating. And it's the same thing of what I'm looking at with Cleveland. Right. I think we're a better team. They just got a higher seating than us.
Okay. All right. Let me, because I want to ask you this. Do you remember Randall's 2 turnovers, the ones he airmailed out of bounds? Mm-hmm. Do you remember Tibbs automatically pulled him out of the post and put him back on the perimeter? Y'all remember that?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
There were, I'm telling you, there were in-game adjustments made by Tibbs. When Randall was in that mid-post area and they double-teamed Randall, and it looked like the Atlanta series, and he airmailed that ball out of bounds, Tibbs was like automatically, no. No.
That's not what we're gonna do.
Yeah, we done seen this show before.
Right. He pulled.
Not doing that dog and pony show again.
Right. And that's what I'm saying. So tonight's game, when you watch tonight's game, bro, there was a lot of things that we saw that lets you know that this coaching staff, this roster, this front office learned from their mistakes.
Yeah.
Right? Like we for one, we didn't go into that game thinking, well, we here in Cleveland, all we need is one. They came out to play. And I think they're going to bring the same energy for game 2. And if Cleveland don't watch out, we could be going back to the Garden up 2-0.
Yeah, and the broom going to be at the register if they ain't careful.
You said it's going to be a crowd at Walmart?
Yeah, it's going to be at the register just waiting for somebody to pay the tab for it if they ain't careful. Because I'm telling y'all right now, if the Knicks go up 2-0, Cleveland might get one game. They might get one. If we go up 2-0, chances is high that they will not leave out of Madison Square Garden to go back and play in Cleveland.
Hey,
I agree.
I got to say it because could you imagine how amped up that team is going back to the Garden up 2?
Right.
And don't let the Knicks mess around and sweep Cleveland, boy, because, oh, my goodness, I would love to hear what the national media would have to say.
Bro.
I would love. Hey, they'll be eating so much crow.
Don't mess around and let that Milwaukee series go like 6 games.
Newsflash, Freezie. Miami going to give them a dog fight.
Right. Dre,
Miami's going to give it. You're not going to.
It broke the way I wanted it to.
It's going to be a dog fight.
Yeah.
That play-in broke the way I wanted it to be absolutely honest. Because I didn't want. You saw what Atlanta did tonight.
Yeah.
I did not want Atlanta to go into Milwaukee. Milwaukee would get them 40. They would beat them by 40 every game.
They'll watch that team
every game.
They'll watch them up.
Yeah. And so I think Atlanta is gonna probably get a couple from Boston on that.
Nah, team. I think they might get one at most.
You think so? Okay. All right. So
I don't think they're gonna get any. Boston's just gonna stomp them into the dirt.
Yeah.
Like if you were watching that Boston game, I was
shocked by how they.
It looked like it looked like the Celtics got bored halfway through the third quarter.
Oh wow.
It really did.
Wow.
Well, yeah, they kind of.
It really did. I watched that game, Dre.
They took their foot off the pedal, like.
Yeah, they took.
And then as soon as they got a little bit close, they just stomped them out again.
It looked like it was shooting practice.
Yeah.
Okay.
It looked like it was shooting practice, and you could clearly see that they were sending a message to Atlanta, and they were doing that for Al Horford, man.
Yeah.
That's for Al Horford, man.
Could you say the same about the Philadelphia-Brooklyn game?
Yes. Yeah. I think Brooklyn's also overmatched.
Yeah, they definitely overmatched.
I don't think Brooklyn have a shot.
For Embiid. Not that too many teams got in the side.
Hey, nobody got no answer for that.
But they really don't have no size.
21 3-pointers.
Yeah.
The best thing Brooklyn could do is to try to get them in an up-paced tempo game.
Right.
If they try to play a slow-down game with good night, kiss the baby good night.
Yeah.
But that might not even help you because if you're going to, like, for instance, if you're going to go in an up-tempo game with a team with more talent than you, it's probably not going to work, which is why, like, teams don't try to go up-tempo with the Warriors. Because if you do
that's a bad deal.
That's just more shots
with the Warriors.
More shots with the Warriors.
Yeah,
exactly.
I thought you were talking about. I thought y'all was talking about the Sixers.
Yeah, I was talking about with the Sixers.
No. I was lending an example of like teams that have more talent than other teams. So if you're gonna like an up tempo is just gonna give the team with more talented players more chances to score. That's literally what it's gonna do. It might work out for you in one game, but in a series, nah, it's not gonna work.
That's gonna be Brooklyn only hope. They can't play no slowdown with Philly. If they do that, it's over.
But hey, but Ron, to that point though, that I'm getting at, man, is this style of play that you see from the Knicks will travel. This is what I've been trying to say leading up to this moment. Now, I'm not going to say I predicted us winning game 1, right? And I'm not going to predict the series. I say Knicks in 6 because it sounds like the best thing to say. It sounds like the most politically correct thing to say. Knicks in 6, right?
Yeah, you get them before they have to go back to Cleveland for that Game 7.
Yeah, as a Knicks fan,
make a lot of sense.
If you say Knicks in 6, it's the most politically correct thing to say, right? But what I'm saying is, it ultimately is this. Y'all know I can't keep bringing up the Milwaukee games where Giannis was begging to the ref. Like, ref, get him off me. I can't. Ref, get him off me. Like, today, you saw how soft, with a capital T, the Cavs looked. Right?
Yeah,
at times. Right? When they didn't get their way, they started begging and begging the refs. Right? Jared Allen, I saw a couple times. The Darius Garland one, when Randall raked at him in the backcourt, and Darius Garland looked like he got dizzy and wanted to fall on the floor.
Oh, the acting job, yeah.
Oh, the Oscars, bro. It was like watching the Oscars.
Yeah,
I thought I was watching Titanic, and maybe I am.
Yeah, he was trying to get one of them flagrant calls on Julius, man.
Yeah.
He was trying to get one.
Yeah.
But I tell you this, man, fellas, and I'm going to have to run, man, but if I got to give a game ball at night, man, I got to give it to the team.
Right.
There's not just one player that I can just looking at Hart, you're like, yeah, but it's too much that went into this game tonight, man. It's a game ball to the whole team, coaching staff included, man. But the last thing I got to say is, Julius Randle tonight, man, the poise that you showed, big fella, under fire.
He had to play the game, bro. He had to play the game.
The mental part for me tonight, man. When he ran away from that potential situation, right. I said, oh yeah, y'all ain't messing with Big Jules tonight. And if he keeps like that, think about it. That's what only teams' biggest thing that they try to do now with Julius is to try to get in his head.
Right.
Yeah, he tried to push him. Like, come on, bro.
Yeah. I mean, Julius Randle, man. Hey, man. Shout out to the whole team, man. But hey, fellas, man. Hey, we're gonna sleep good tonight, Jared. Y'all might even dream about a championship tonight. You know what I mean? and Freezie, to your point, this kind of offense that we playing, man. I know what you was alluding to. This is the kind that teams go to the championship with, man. This is the kind of stuff that win championships because in the playoffs, you have to be able to play it and knock down, drag outs, taking punch after punch, and you can't quit. And the Knicks are not going to quit. And that's a recipe for a team that can go to a championship, man.
The Cavs didn't quit. The Cavs tried to come back 3. The Cavs had 3 comeback attempts. We were up by like 8. They shaved the lead. They took the lead twice and cut the lead deep one time. The Cavs were not giving up, bro. I'm telling you, this team, the Knicks are good, bro.
Yeah, man. Hey, y'all have a good one, man. If y'all ain't subscribed to the channel, man, what you waiting on, man? Hey, we in the playoffs. We here. All right, y'all.
Peace, Ron.
All right, boss. It's amazing, man.
So, questions are, how much of a dogfight are the other teams going to put up against each other is the question. I mean, do we want a Milwaukee team that is running ragged after going a distance with Miami? Yes.
It doesn't even necessarily have to go to distance. It could be one of those series where it's like just a tough 5 games. Just straight up a tough 5 games. They don't even have to go 6-7 games. To a certain point, like the more talented team might win, but they might get beat up in the process.
I think I agree with both of you. I think I agree with Metz and Dre on this one. I don't know. Can y'all drill down on it? Like, tell me what y'all thinking.
The thing that kind of has me
beat up how? Beat up how?
The way they play, both teams. It's a physical brand of basketball, especially if you're attacking the paint repeatedly. Okay. And neither of them are finesse teams. They have finesse. Well, Bucks have finesse in the fact that they shoot a ton of threes, but they also rely heavily on Giannis in the paint. They rely on Brook Lopez defending the rim at all times. They rely on Bobby Portis to be physical and score. Like their front court is a lot of what their front court determines a lot of what they do on a night-to-night basis. And if we talk about Drew Holiday, if he's guarding Jimmy Butler, for example, Jimmy Butler is going to put a pounding on you just because that's his style of play. He's going to put you in foul trouble, or he's going to put you in situations where you're going to get beat up offensively and defensively. So when we talk about these two teams, Miami Heat are going to throw junk defenses out there. They're going to throw a lot of traps.
Yep.
They're going to be trying to force all types of chaotic type situations. Now, I think the Bucks are obviously going to win the series, but the matter of them winning the series, it's not going to be like a 4-game sweep, in my opinion, like it was a few years ago.
Okay.
These two teams have just too much history, and Chris Middleton is in a weird place, like as their number 2 scorer, because we know they need Chris Middleton to win the title ultimately.
Yep.
They need him to be himself, but he started the season on the injured list, missing 20 games, and he came back. He wasn't himself. Then he missed another 20 games and came back off the bench, and he's been so, and he just doesn't look right. He has like a knee issue or something.
Right.
So when we talk about that, like the reason why they swept them the first time is because Chris Middleton was playing out of his mind.
Right.
Too, and they need him to hit their ceiling, their championship ceiling. So when we talk about them relying on like role players, like
who's better right now, Middleton or Josh Hart?
Jay Hart.
That's hard to say because they do two different things, really. Like Middleton is expected to get them 20 every night, no matter rain, sleet, or snow.
Yeah.
And Josh Hart is expected to just be effort. Like a great Josh Hart game can be 4 points, 9 rebounds, 3 steals, a block, 8 50-50 balls.
Right.
So it's hard to compare the two because they do two totally different things.
Right.
If we're trying to say like who's better, well, I have to say Middleton because he's paid as such. Like his role, it demands more money. So if we're talking about just gross, then yeah. But in terms of like a playoff series, could he outplay him? Like if he was matched up against him, Hart could probably do that, especially if Middleton isn't his normal self.
All right.
Okay. Now from my perspective, I gave Dre his time, so
yeah, go ahead.
Here's how I see it. In my opinion, it could go down to the wire. They're both physical teams, but again, as Dre pointed out, there's lack of finesse on both sides, and it's predominantly, and more so apparent in Milwaukee's case, as they're more reliant on basically leaning on Giannis like a crutch when it comes to the clutch situations. You push the Bucks out of that comfort zone, and it may go Miami's way. On the other hand, there's still too many weapons for the Bucks, busted or not, in Middleton's case. I mean, you know what they say, even a broken clock is right twice a day.
Okay. So how do you push the Bucks out of their comfort zone? What are they uncomfortable doing?
Throwing up massive amounts of threes with guys that are not used to it. I mean, go back to the conference semifinal final game of the conference semifinal against Boston last year. They were just basically, when you put guys like Brown, Smart, Tatum, Horford on your perimeter, your main perimeter shooters, you have to go to someone else. And the Bucks couldn't adapt to that. They shot an abysmal 4 for 33, if I remember correctly, from that game.
Okay.
Got to remember, Middleton was hurt. That's why.
Okay.
Well, hurt or not,
I'm saying like he's part of like he is the preeminent high volume 3-point shooter and scorer. Mm-hmm. So when you remove that guy and he's like a 40% guy from 3 on high volume, that ultimately matters. Like him being on the court shifts defenses. Yeah. So you're gonna get hurt if you double Giannis, basically. When they don't have that guy out there, it's a little bit harder relying on role players to do it.
Also, Middleton is in a lineup that gives you lineup flexibility. Giannis at the 5, Middleton at the 4, and you spread out with 3 shooters, so that Giannis can take his man off the dribble.
Sometimes they go uber big too. Sometimes they put Middleton at the 2.
Yeah.
And they'll put Lopez at the 5 and Giannis at the 4.
And Bobby Portis will be in there, and they kind of like do this quasi super big lineup where they can't really get hurt with rebounds if you don't have requisite shooting out there.
Right. But the point I was getting at is when you saw Milwaukee pull away from the Phoenix Suns 2 years ago, with Chris Middleton at the 4 and Giannis guarding DeAndre Ayton.
Yep.
Yeah, and so you may see that in the next round. And, like I'm not even gonna lie to you. I think Cleveland stands 0 chances against Cleveland. I mean Milwaukee.
You mean
Milwaukee?
Oh yeah.
Cleveland stands 0 chances against Milwaukee. Right.
I think we definitely stand a better chance against them than Cleveland.
Right. And ultimately, I think not only do we stand a chance against Milwaukee, I think we beat Milwaukee. I've been alluding to it the whole time. Like I think I just can't see what Milwaukee does that can beat what we do defensively.
Hey, Ken, you want to chime in?
I don't know about that, Freeze.
I have been on the show for about 30 minutes. And Uncle Freezie.
Hey, man.
Anyone who's ever watched Blorange Tears when I was on it, this is like a record for the longest I have been quiet on the show. This is by far the longest I have.
So are you saying you're not the star anymore?
Oh no, I'm not a star, Uncle Freezie.
Adam's the star.
I heard that I was just, an old.
Adam can say something, people. And the entire chat will get riled up.
Well, welcome to life of Hoodie Kev. There's a couple of things I want to say that first, this is the first playoff game I've seen since the last time that no Knicks player has caught a touchdown pass in the game.
Oh man. Nobody broke Reggie Bullock's record?
No.
Okay.
No. So Reggie Bullock is the first and only Knicks player to catch a touchdown in an NBA game.
Yes. And did a touchdown dance.
Yes. Yes, that happened. Second, this was the kind of game that I thought if the Knicks were going to win, it would win in this fashion. Cleveland has come in as the number 1 defensive team statistically in the NBA. So I knew it was going to be low scoring. So I knew if the Knicks were going to win, it was going to be a low scoring affair.
Okay. By today's standards.
Second, it's maybe one Julius Randle, and I know he put up 19 and 10, I believe.
Yes.
Maybe he's just not a playoff, and maybe he's the first game back off injury or whatever. Maybe he's just not good in the playoffs. Maybe the expectations for Julius Randle being, that playoff choker, if you want to say, barring his numbers, maybe that's just who he is. I'm not going to pretend that he's something that he's not until he finally consistently proves that he can perform at a high level in the playoffs.
He's better than Karl Anthony Towns, I know that.
Did you see Karl Anthony Towns in the play-in game yesterday?
Did you say play-in or 5th seed?
Play-in.
The play-in.
Right. Karl Anthony Towns led his team to a play-in, and he probably missed like 20 games. I don't know, in any given year, Karl Anthony Towns is a play-in player that's going to miss 20 games.
He missed like 55 games this year.
He did, but did you see him yesterday?
Oh, it's what have you done for me lately?
It's what have you done in the playoffs? Because you said playoffs. I'm saying.
No, I said play-in.
But that's technically the playoffs, isn't it? That's a playoff game, right?
No.
Because that's in the new format.
You said, did you see what he looked like yesterday?
In the current format, the play-in tournament is the playoffs, right? The regular season is over. Because the regular season is 82 games.
The play-in doesn't count.
How many games are in the regular season? Did we change the regular season or is it 82?
If you know the answer, why are you asking?
Because Uncle Freezie said, no, that must be a regular season game that he played yesterday.
I did not say that. Are you high?
So either he played in a regular season game or he played in a playoff game. One of the two happened yesterday. Which one was it?
Did you drink alcohol at that parade?
I did not. Because
Oh
Uncle
my
Freezie just
God.
told me
You're too
on
hilarious.
YouTube,
Bro, I'm
on live
super
YouTube,
sharp, bro. I'm
that
super sharp. I know what I'm saying.
obviously Carl Anthony Towns played in the regular season game yesterday and not the playoffs.
A play-in game.
Is the playoffs.
It's not the playoffs. That's why they call it a play-in.
Do we have a playoff and we have a regular season? Is that what we have?
And a play-in.
The play-in is the playoff because
The play-in is
a couple
not
days
the
ago
playoffs.
it said the playoffs start now and then the play-in games happen. The play-ins are a part of the playoffs. It's like in March Madness, the play-in is still technically part of the field.
No, it's not. The play-in, you play your way into the playoffs.
No, you have 82 games to do that. Now we're up to 10 seeds. There's 10 seeds. There's 10 seeds make the playoffs.
Oh, head, I'm
then
with
they
you,
have a
but
bracket.
Old head said, what's the point? What's the point?
Yeah, get on with it.
Yeah.
Thank you, Uncle Freezie, for messing me up because you brought up Carl Anthony Towns out of nowhere in the first place.
Old head, you exactly right. What's the point? What are you getting at, DeCap?
Uncle Freezie brought up Carl Anthony Towns. I didn't bring up Carl Anthony Towns. I think Carl Anthony Towns played better than Julius Randle played today.
You were alluding to Randle being a choker in the playoffs.
And I said, until he proves differently, I'm not going to say that he is something that he's not. To me, Jalen Brunson was the closer of this game. If I had to choose the MVP of this game, it would have probably been Josh Hart. I think Obi and Hartenstein played very well off the bench.
Why do you have to choose the MVP in a team win?
Well, there's always someone who stands out. Because without
So the player standing
Josh
out
Hart,
is more important than the team winning.
do we have an MVP award?
For every game?
I mean, there's an MVP award. So that means someone stands out above the rest.
Yeah, Kevin, I don't know what you
After the game, do they not give like the game ball to somebody?
No.
Most of the time they do.
Well, you think it's 1978? You think this is the Miller highlight play of the game? Nobody cares about the Miller highlight play of the game, bro.
The point of it is, I think Josh Hart's contribution surpassed what I expected of Josh Hart tonight. Is that better phrase for you, Uncle Freezie?
No, man, I don't know what you.
Oh,
I have no idea where you're going with this.
I mean, I just don't understand why I can't say anything because Uncle Freezie.
Ilmatic says, enjoy the win, bro. Enjoy the win. Stop being a hater.
What am I hating on? I'm saying the team played great, and I'm giving an MVP to a player. How is that hating on anything? What am I hating on? What am I hating on? I'm saying Josh Hart was the MVP of this game for me. How is that hating on something?
Hey, your franchise player played on one leg and got you 19 and 10 and got the key.
Willis Reed played on one leg and got me a championship.
Did he, or did he just score 4 points and Clyde Frazier get 37, 14, and 8?
Hey, the highlight of that game is Willis Reed run out of time.
You don't win on highlights, bro. Man, somebody.
That highlight is played today.
You win on effort, on performance.
And that's what Willis Reed gave us, like 6 minutes of effort. And that's all we needed.
No, he didn't. Willis Reed did not.
I wasn't even alive when that
Willis
happened,
Reed was
dude.
2 for 4. Come on, man.
Effort.
Bum leg or no bum leg?
Uncle Freezie said about, why do people keep getting on me when Uncle Freezie keeps bringing these facts up? Uncle Freezie brought up Julius Randle playing on one leg. And that was, I'm bringing it up. I just said Julius Randle hasn't shown me that he is going to light it up in the playoffs. If I said something wrong about that, prove where I said something wrong.
You're a hater.
On who? Julius Randle?
Yes.
Yes, I am. I'm a Julius Randle hater.
Yeah.
And I'm saying that's a fact. Yes, I'm agreeing with you.
Am I a cynic of the guy? Yes. But do I hate him? Not really.
Right.
I didn't say I hate him. I said I'm a hater of him. There's a difference. I don't hate Julius Randle. He's never done anything to me.
Right. So
am I a hater
when
of
in
him?
the playoffs, on the road against a higher seed, and you're in here talking about you hate Randle?
I don't hate Julius Randle. Hate is a strong word. I hate no one.
This is just going back and forth.
Yeah.
That's Uncle Freezie. It's called is you know he's Uncle Freezie is naturally pedantic.
What?
Yeah.
And
Naturally.
But I let people know up for some things I just don't care about. Like sometimes I just don't have time to waste. Like right now we wasting time hating on Randall. And right now, as Knicks fans, we should be celebrating the fact that this team, 1 calendar year ago today, was looking forward to the lottery. Today, we're celebrating a win on the road against a higher seed.
Can I say that we're going to Waffle House to celebrate?
I would love to go to Waffle House to celebrate. I would love to go to Waffle House to celebrate. Y'all know me, man. So, yeah.
I'm in a good space with this team. I think can't really complain about what we have when what we have got us a W tonight.
Yeah. We're 15 wins away, bro.
But it's still a long climb.
It's still.
I think I'm on a side note. I'm just on a side note. Uncle Freezie convinced me to spend money today. Thank you, Uncle Freezie.
On what?
I spent $24.99 because of Uncle Freezie.
On Skips?
What?
You bought Skips?
What is that?
Never mind.
I brought MLB package today on MLB TV. So I can watch the Mets play.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been trying to complain about the MLB app because lately their audio calls are like 3 to 4 pitches behind what's actually happening on the field.
Yeah.
So I was going to thank Uncle Freezie for convincing me to spend $24.99. Because the last couple of days he's been watching the game on MLB TV. And I
wouldn't do that because you get to watch Tomas Nido at bats. I don't know why you pay to see that.
Yeah.
I don't even know why Alvarez is that.
I paid because I want to see the Major League Baseball's RBI leader play. He plays for the Mets. Also, I would like to see the MLB leader in home runs play. He also plays for the Mets.
Okay.
No, he passed that today, and Pete Alonso hit another home run today, and now he is by himself at the top of the league.
Actually, he shares it with some other guy.
Someone hit 7? I thought he was 7 by himself.
He's 7 by himself in the NL.
Yeah, right now he's top of the league.
And the AL, I guess he's talking about the entire baseball world, AL and NL. Someone in the AL has 7.
You just see who it is.
He tied him like 25 minutes after the guy passed.
It's the guy who Uncle Freezie calls fat and then won, and his name is Rafael Devers.
That guy.
Okay.
Uncle Freezie could have been playing third base for us, but Uncle Freezie loves him some Eduardo Escobar, so that's his personal fave.
Right.
Why didn't you get Yordan Alvarez?
Right. And I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. The fact that the Knicks beat Cleveland tonight on the road, after the Cavs had 3 significant comebacks, 2 times they tied or took the lead, and the Knicks were resilient. I don't care nothing about Rafael Devers, bro. I don't care about no Wilmington parades. You know what I'm saying?
You brought it up. I didn't even say.
I don't care nothing about.
Has anyone heard anything to me? Okay.
I don't care nothing
Who
about.
Brought up a parade?
Stuff.
Who brought up calling his house? Who brought up Julius Randle playing on a bad leg? Who is bringing this up?
David L. said this is a warm up.
Bringing this up.
This is a warm up for the Milwaukee Bucks.
All this came
and
from
I
that guy right there.
It's an appetizer.
Yeah.
Uncle Freezie.
Yeah, 2 for 20. Yeah, that's what it is. That's what I think it is. I think
he called the Cavs a 2 for 20.
2 for 20.
On Monday, the hockey playoffs kick off. I think we'll give a damn about hockey.
Oh, man.
Because think about Donovan Mitchell. Donovan Mitchell in stretches looked mega starish. Right, the pull up through. I think it was Josh Hart. He saw Josh Hart and he pulled up for the 3 anyway.
Anyway, yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
And they need that type of performance all the time. And this is one thing I know about Donovan Mitchell. No matter what, every series he has one clunker, one extreme clunker, one where he's like 4 for 22.
Yeah, man.
You sound far away, Freezie, by the way.
I felt like at times the Knicks played terrible defense on Donovan Mitchell.
I feel like they would play good defense the majority of the time. He's just that good of a player, where it doesn't matter what you do.
No, some parts of the game they play good defense, but not on Donovan Mitchell. They left them open for 3-point shots.
When?
Yeah. How many 3-pointers did Donovan Mitchell hit tonight?
How many did he
hit? 6
4
of them.
or 5.
How many?
He hit 6 of them, and most of them, if there wasn't off of
defense.
Like Adam, if it wasn't off of like a second chance opportunity, they were contested threes. Like all of them.
He hit 1 3 over 2 people.
Too.
He hit a 3 over RJ and Josh Hart together.
Yeah, that's
and they need that type of performance because their depth is so lacking.
Right.
They need him to average 35 for the entire series.
But here's the thing.
And they still might lose.
Here's the thing, though. Donovan Mitchell, he's not Atlas, so why is he putting the weight of the Cavs on his shoulders?
Yep.
Because they don't. Look at their depth, man.
They don't have depth, bro. They don't have depth.
There's a reason why the first game of the playoffs, they basically had a 7-man rotation. The first game.
Yeah.
And that's the price you pay for giving up your draft capital for and some role pieces.
Well,
and it's a matter of this year because they couldn't get the mid-level exception. Next year they're going to be a lot better.
Yeah, and then plus two, you have to consider the fact that they're developing lottery picks back to back, right? It's Garland, Okoro, Mobley, right? They're not going to sacrifice Garland's development or Okoro's development or Mobley's development. You know what I'm saying, for a journeyman guy that may just be able to knock down threes when they can just develop Okoro into Mobley.
Like the Knicks just try to do. Oh, okay.
I mean, it's because Kevin Knox was soft. If all Knox had to do was just man up, Knox could have been in that role.
I mean, Garland. I mean, Frank Ntilikina could have been Garland, but he's not talented. We're missing the talent part.
I guarantee this. If Kevin Knox would have caught a cross-court pass, he would have took a dribble.
Yes, no doubt.
But he also would have got lost on his defensive assignment like 3 times in a row.
To death.
I don't care. He would have. Listen, he would have.
What you mean you don't care? The point is that
because
outscore the other team.
Kevin Knox would have made me want to throw a hot dog from a balcony. That never would have happened.
I bet you know how much the hot dog costs, man. I know.
The hot dog was free. It was
okay.
To the suite.
Yeah, we was in the suite, bro. Hey, shout out to Atlanta, man. That suite was fantastic, bro. And so I did. Orlando has suites. They're nice, but they're not Atlanta. And Memphis has suites. They're nice, and their food is better, but it's not Atlanta.
They got barbecue in there, don't they?
It's banging too, bro. And Memphis.
I mean, Charlotte's got suites, and they're hit or miss. I've been in them.
Yeah.
Charlotte. So, for you saying Atlanta, the food in Atlanta is way better than the other states?
No. What I'm saying is overall Atlanta is the best, but it's not because their food is the best or their drinks are the best or their desserts are the best. It's overall they're on the honor roll, right?
Yeah, it's a total package.
Okay. Where Memphis food is better, but the suites are like damn, this is what I'm paying for. You know what I'm saying? It's like this is a suite. You know what I'm saying? But the food is banging. Right, Orlando, Orlando, the food is not there. You know what I'm saying? Because Atlanta tastes like. Orlando tastes like vendor food. you know what I'm saying?
They're out there giving you hot pockets.
Well, kinda. Like you know what I'm talking about, man. It's like it's not hot pockets, but you can tell.
It came off an assembly line.
Yes, they made 1,000 of these things.
Considering that I moonlight on here as a fast food connoisseur, I wouldn't be surprised if that were the case.
Right. Right.
It's like the food has no personality.
None. Now
man.
Charlotte, when Jay Boogie and we went to the Charlotte game, bro.
Last year or this year?
I
The food in the arena is good.
I get them confused.
Last year.
It might
When
have
you're a
been,
Knicks fan for long, everything becomes a blur.
Yeah,
It's either you won or you lost.
Yeah, there are only so many metal detectors and baskets and all this when you go to games and all that stuff. But ultimately, Charlotte, the $300 tickets that we took, where we sat in the media area where we were part of the press corps, bro. The private chef, he had an attitude, but he could cook his behind off, bro. He's like, big man, come on, hurry up. I'm like, I don't know. This is my first time. He's like, hurry. How you like your steak? It's a lot. I'm waiting. And I'm like, just cook it good. He's like, everything is good.
Well, I was thinking, whichever game it was, I had to pay like $70 for my seats.
I think we paid $380 to be on the press corps.
I was in the nose.
Yeah, it was like $380. It was me, Staffordon, Jay Boogie, Rob the Nick. It was a bunch of us. You know what I'm saying? And so, but we didn't get to sit by the Knicks because in the arena. You'll see a section where there's a cutout and rows, and the rows that have computer terminals at them, where you could use the computer terminals and all that stuff. That's what we were.
Okay.
Right, but usually we like to sit in the suites or right behind the Knicks.
Yeah, the sweet spots. You cannot deny those. You got to get tickets for those.
Yeah. And I've sat in the suites at the Spectrum Center, but those were for hockey games.
Yeah.
Before the Checkers moved back into the Bojangles.
Man,
well,
you follow the Charlotte Checkers?
Sometimes.
All right, yeah. Hey, man, I used to go to the PD Pride games. You remember the PD Pride from like 20 years ago? They changed the name to the Florence Pride.
I wasn't down there for that long.
Oh, okay. So basically, the Charlotte Checkers and the PD Pride were rivals, like the Rangers and Devils. You know what I'm saying? For a stretch.
Which is ironic. You were from the Checkers. They were owned by the Rangers, then they got owned by the Avalanche, and now they're owned by the Hurricanes.
Yeah. Finally, that's what I think they always wanted, that affiliation, right?
And Freezie,
yes, sir.
Just know that my New York Rangers is going to get the Devils a smackdown. Okay.
Why don't you keep
the Devils are going down.
Why don't you guys call the game together on Tuesday? I think it is.
No, because Freezie's not a Ranger fan.
No, because the Knicks will be playing the Cavs.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Yeah.
The Knicks are playing Tuesday, the same day the Rangers are playing.
Why don't you two call that one together?
Thursday? Right.
Uncle Freezie, you trying to go to D.C. for a Nationals Met series in May?
I'm not sure.
Washington?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure. That's next month, right?
Yeah.
And you're talking about for a series. You're talking about for 3 games.
Actually, it's a 4-game series.
I think next week.
It's May 12th, 13th, 14th, and 15th. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday.
A weekend in D.C.
You going to every game, Cody?
Yeah.
That's Mother's Day weekend, no less.
Oh, that's Mother's Day. No, I ain't going.
Well, they have a Atlanta series in June 6th, 7th, and 8th. It's a Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday.
I'm not sure.
Atlanta Braves. Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure. I'm legit. I'm trying to save some bread so that I can go watch the Knicks in the city against Milwaukee, or the Knicks in the city against Boston.
Oh boy.
So I don't want to spend like $3,500 and then the Knicks will be playing Boston in Game 3 and I can't go.
So let's say, I'm not trying to be a hater. I'm not trying to do that at all. Let's say, just putting it out there, the Knicks don't make it past Cleveland. Then your finances will be freed up to go, correct?
Maybe. Yeah, probably.
Okay. I just wanted to see if the Knicks didn't make it past Cleveland, you would have the finances to go see the Mets.
Potentially, yeah.
Okay.
Maybe.
Just want to throw it out there.
It depends. It depends. But when you're talking about staying in an Airbnb for 4 days in DC, man, that can get a little bit pricey.
One, I am a hotelier.
Hotel.
Where do you think I'm at right now?
Airbnb?
I'm definitely not at the Airbnb.
Motel 6.
Look at all that art, man.
Did this look like the core of a Motel 6?
Yes.
I was just guessing.
Oh, wow. That's the nicest Motel 6 I've ever been
A Motel
at.
7.
A Marriott?
Right.
Actually, I work for a boutique-style facility now. I'm a manager. I got a promotion and moved out of the box hotel into...
And Paris Hilton is your boss, and you be on all these fancy trips and all that stuff. I get it. I get
Definitely
it.
not.
But ultimately, what I'm saying is I'm saving it. I just want to be ready in case the Knicks go to like a Game 5 or a Game 6 against Milwaukee. You know what I'm saying? Or a Game 3 against
Is Wisconsin really that expensive?
No, I'm talking about New York, bro. I'm talking about in New York.
Oh, I thought you meant like going to Wisconsin.
No, I'm
but
talking about
it
New
is
York.
death trap.
Well, if it's Game 5, wouldn't it be in Wisconsin?
No, not in 2-2-1-1-1.
Is it? Yeah, that's Wisconsin.
Yeah, they'd have home court.
What game
They'd
is
have
that?
2 over there.
Yeah, I mean, you said Game 5.
Yeah,
I was
Game-
saying, oh, you're going to Wisconsin.
Yeah,
Okay.
Game 5 would be in Milwaukee.
Yeah, either way, what I'm saying is New York.
Okay.
I'm saying New York, man. So
All right. I thought you were saying Game 5 specifically. That's where you wanted to go. And I said, why would you want to go to Wisconsin? It can't be that expensive there.
yeah, because I like Perfect Strangers. I want to go see Balky. All right. Hey, everybody, let me get out of here. I'm gonna end this one, man. I got to do the Knicks at Night podcast in like an hour or so.
Man.
Everybody, welcome. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in and watching. We got to do the Knicks at Night podcast, and then rock into the deep night.